goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god, Mr. X. I haven't been over to those guys stream in a while. Escape Velocity Records. They got this tag, what are they? Oh my god, and then you have like different ones. It's pretty fun, pretty choice. Mr. X, welcome in. Thank you for that dub horn hype. It is always welcome. Every time I watch your stream, I always hear it, and in my brain, I'm like, where's the oh yeah, right. And then anytime I hear it anywhere else, I'm like, you know, a delay pedal might amp that up in your next DJ gig. Yeah, everyone staying safe from the weather. Yeah, Twitch guy, the last hurricane I had in Tampa, we were out of power for like a week. I think that made me mad as work demanding we come in. I was like, I can't even shower. Yeah, I would get pissed. I'd be like, how about no? How about I work from the hotness of my home and try to get some breeze going to try to cool this shitbox down. I don't know, maybe the weather's nice there in Florida right now. I'm kidding. It's gotta be sweaty. Even with that rain, the rain's just bringing sweat. Well, I hope everyone's staying safe. In all sincerity, I've got some friends over there, some people that I work with, and who live in Miami and Tampa and that region, and you know, I always check in on them. In fact, I'll be working for one of the guys, and I'll see him in like a week or so. But I'm probably gonna touch base with him and be like, "Hey, man, you still got all your equipment? Didn't get soaked?" But he's a smart guy. Yeah, things were getting kind of greasy with almost 3 days with no shower. Ugh. Yeah. When I was a teenager, I conducted an experiment where I didn't wash my hair. I ran water through it, but I didn't use like detergent, you know, or I didn't use shampoo. And someone told me like, oh yeah, it's really great. And it was interesting. Like for like a good week or so, it was awful. I hate it because I'm a really greasy, oily dude. My hair just gets nasty and stringy, and you can tell it wasn't a good idea out of the gate because I just look like, I don't know, I look terrible. And but then like after, I don't remember the time period, it's so long ago, but after like so many weeks or something like that, or so many days, I think it was weeks, it just started behaving like you would expect it to, you know. It wasn't greasy, it didn't feel gross or anything. And I think I didn't wash it with soap for like 6 months, something like that. And then I finally, for what I think, I can't remember what the reason was. I think I was gonna go get it cut, so I'm like, oh, I need to wash it. And it was the weirdest thing because you put the shampoo in, and like, I don't know, you just feel like you're stripping your hair. It's really weird, and I get where people say like, oh, if you don't wash your hair, these oils protect, blah 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 blah. That definitely is what it felt like when I washed it. But yeah, and never ever did it again. So take that what you will. All this evaporated sweat from the rest of the year comes back down on us. Yeah, that sounds acceptable. Well, I know I mentioned that we were going to stream on Monday because I thought I had a doctor's appointment today, but that wasn't me. I was looking at Mrs. Hirosi's schedule. She has an appointment. I don't know if I'm ruining privacy there, but I was like, oh yeah, because the doctor, it almost looked like mine, because my doctor's name starts with the same letter, but that's about as far as I read. I was like, M, we're good. And I thought that was my appointment, and then she's like, yeah, I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Oh, me too. What time is your appointment? She goes, and she gave me the time, and I'm like, God damn it. I look it up, and I'm like, I should have read the rest of the letters instead of just the first one. It's a totally different doctor. So, whatever. I don't have to go to the doctor. That's a win. Yet, now, today. So how, besides, like, chaotic weather from hell, how's everything else going? How's everyone else had a good weekend? I tried to get some work done, and I'm having some trouble with this project. It just keeps kicking me in the butt. I gotta figure out another solution, because I keep burning out these components, and I'm like, God damn it, this is so stupid. I can't do it this way. And they're not cheap components. They're like, I mean, they're like a couple bucks, but they're not like a couple of pennies. I burned those out too. I burned out a bunch of transistors, and but I don't care about those. As long as I have enough, I don't care. Everything's good now that you're... Aw, mate, thank you. That's very nice. Very nice of you to say. Well, man, it's weird. Like, there's something up. I can't put my finger on... Oh, wait. I think I... No? Something weird with the light in here, and I cannot figure it out, but I'm just gonna trudge through. Because I, like, turned it on all the same, but it looks wrong, and I can't figure it out. So I was thinking earlier that instead of using these as individual voices, we should stack them. Since you can easily patch inside the module to say, hey, everything is coming from this CV input, then we don't have to bother with any external plumbing, using buffered molds or anything like that. It'll just automatically do it. So I was thinking it'd be really badass to just, I don't know, fucking use this, like 3 or 4 oscillators and just stack them. Have them all tuned or detuned just slightly. And then I'll have them all either submix or externally, or submix them on here. It's kind of a tough call. If we submix them here, then we lose the filters, but we gain the channels. But we do have 4 channels over here, and we do. Well, we don't have 4 channels there. Yeah. I guess we could do that. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. And since we have, since it's a tenuverting, so you can flip it upside down if you want the phase. Or the polarity, I mean. Since you can flip it, there might be some usefulness in, like, swapping phases around, because I don't think the filters are going to flop anything, because they're even. I haven't tested it, but I assume they're even. Anyways, stack giggity. How long did it accumulate all this equipment? My life? I don't know. All the stuff is from different time periods. Like the samplers, these are what we have left, but I used to have a lot. Me and my buddy, we had a band together. We had a lot of projects together. We did a studio together. We had we were the in-house sound for this art venue. That was a music venue, but it was an art gallery as well. And so during that time especially, we accumulated a lot of equipment. And we got rid of a lot of it when that whole saga ended. When that place closed its doors and everything like that, we got rid of a lot of gear. Oddly enough to friends, so I still see it. I went over to some dude's house like a few months ago, and I was like, oh man, we used to have a mixer just fucking like that. Oh man, it looks sweet, and it has a cigarette burn. Or not, it wasn't a cigarette burn. What was it? There was some weird stain on it. It wasn't a cigarette, because I smoked, but we couldn't smoke indoors. Or could we? Can't remember, but whatever. There was some weird scar on it. And they're like, yeah, dude, I bought it from so-and-so. And I'm like, oh, right, cool. But as far as the modular goes, I started in like 2008, somewhere around that time. And just started building these modules, like these guys here that are like above the Euro rack. They're the kind of the wider ones here. All this I built prior to streaming, and I kind of was just doing it one at a time. But yeah, 2008 is when I started. I took a bit of a break and really didn't spend much money or time on DIY for like a couple of years, because me and the missus were getting married, so I was like, I should pinch, and we had to get a new car too, so I was like, I should pinch some pennies, and I'll put the brakes on spending on this. But that only lasted like 2 or 3 years, and then I was back at it. So I don't know how you want to factor that in. But since we've been streaming, we've been producing way more. I mean, I didn't really realize, I didn't really process it until I had a friend on Twitter who brought up like, hey, I just got this new nonlinear circuits module, and I don't have that one. And I was like, oh, that was a really cool one. I've been thinking about getting that. It looks really cool. I just don't have any patches in my mind, blah, 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 blah. And we're talking back and forth, and I was like, yeah, I'm a big fan of Andrew's stuff. I really like it. And they're like, what modules do you have? And the list was just on and on. Because I was like, well, we have the DP filter, the multi-band distortion, the timbre and timbre, the Sly Grogan, the triple sloths, the divide and conquer, the Let's Splosh, the 1050 mixer, the dual low-pass gates, the dual LFO VCO, and a Plague of Demons, and Sloth DK. So I don't know how many that is, but it's more than 10. I'm pretty sure. So that's just nonlinear circuit modules alone. We've built a bunch of other things since then. But lately I've just been enamored with his designs, and kind of like here, I gotta fix this. I noticed this hood is all screwed up. I was recording a video last night, and it turned out, oh yeah, we'll get to that in a minute, but no, I really like Andrew's stuff, and I'd like to try to have at least one of all his stuff. I'd love to build just a system, like an homage to nonlinear circuits and just load up an entire system with nothing but that. I'm pretty confident to have a really nice rig. It would be as large as, like, we'd have to get rid of all this frac rack stuff. We'd have to put it in another system or another case or whatever, and because it's just so many modules. He's been making a module every month for like years now. I've never seen anything like it. And he keeps coming up with original ideas. Some of them he jokes like, yeah, I kind of phoned this one in, or I could have done better, but whatever. They're always like, no, mate, that's great. That is a nice tiny mixer. I need a little tiny mixer like that. That's perfect. I would love some little tutorials of the equipment, how they work, and what they do as you play with them tonight. Sure thing, absolutely. I try to keep in mind of talking through. We were discussing like the last couple of streams that one issue right now is this isn't organized at all. I kind of tried to organize this bottom row, but it's asinine. You know, it doesn't work out. So at one point, these cases are going to move around so that I can at least try to get, as soon as we start to a third one, we're almost filled with this guy, and then we'll open up another case, and once that happens, I'm going to move everybody around. But it's really it's not in a very good order. You know, it's all just which is annoying and kind of makes it more difficult to follow. So I try to remember to talk through a little bit to get a better idea. People seem to often minimize their accomplishments. Hope you never have to move packing up and unpacking. So I've lived here for like 12 years. I own my house. I bought it like a long time ago, so I don't plan on moving anytime soon. Although we got to wait for the market to go down because it's insane. Like if I wanted to sell my house, I could sell it for literally 5x of what I paid for it, 5 times, but then I wouldn't have anywhere to live because the cost of living and rent and everything is so high that there's nowhere to go. So I'm pretty glad my mortgage is paid. So we're just going to lay low here. But yeah, if I move, or when we move and whatever, the plan is to get a much larger area for this. And I would like to just, I know this seems almost like, I don't know, ridiculous, but I would like to just have an entire wall. Like I'm looking at the wall right now here in the studio, and I'm like, it'd be nice to just go from, top to bottom. Of course, within reach. I don't want to go too silly, and just have it be 10 feet of synth, 10 feet of modular. I'd really like to go that route. So that's the plan before I die. Before I get out of this world, I want a modular that rivals that guy in Duran, where he's like, oh, damn, that's big. I want that. Of course, he'll probably die before me because he's like 10 years older than me, maybe more. But whatever, it's irrelevant. Maybe they'll freeze his head like on The Simpsons, and not The Simpsons, Futurama. Anyways, only slightly related question. I still use a receiver and wired speakers for my TV room. I need several HDMI inputs, more than my TV has. Is there a modern way to do this, perhaps more wirelessly? So wireless audio and video is, it's there, but as far as your television thing, I've ran into the same problem, and I kind of balanced it out. You've got like a couple choices. You can get like a little remote bang box that switches between you know, your other inputs if you wanted. And of course, that's another remote. Maybe you can get a universal to talk to it, but still, it's probably another remote. So there's that trade-off. I ended up getting a stereo that upgraded the whole thing, and it basically had more inputs than my television, and then I still had the inputs on my TV if I needed it for something like a computer or something like that, where I really don't need it to run through the stereo and pipe the audio in. But that, I mean, that gets more expensive, of course, because now you're going to have to spend money on a receiver, and then depending on if you have any speakers to work with it, now you got to buy speakers. I think I spent like $500 on some little speakers, little Sonys, and a Yamaha receiver, like about like 8 years ago, and it's all right. It's a little weird. It has this weird bug where it turns on and off the stereo. It doesn't turn the TV on and off, so I'm not too mad, but it just comes on, then shuts off. It's kind of funny. Yeah, so that is true. That's one thing you'll have to keep in mind, is if your switcher, if you're running 4K or if you're just at 1080p, then you got to make sure the switcher supports that. But I, to my knowledge, I don't mess with home stereo too much, but my general knowledge is that wireless speakers and wireless video aren't really that great, and a lot of it has to do with the encode and decode times. So you can probably fix it with like latency compensation. Like you could you know, whatever, delay the audio or the video so the lip sync comes back in. But I don't know. Maybe that is, I mean, that's how you would have to fix it, but I know nothing about that. Nothing. All right. Let me get a fresh Dr. P. Need a fresh Dr. Pepper for today. Actually, we need a couple things to get today started. I stayed up really late last night, and like had to force myself to go to bed because I'm like, oh crap, I have to do stuff. And I woke up and I was pretty tired. But then I was like, well, I'm gonna get up and I'll wake up once I start walking around. And I start walking around and I just don't feel good, and to my stomach, and so spent like an hour or so just kind of trying to shake that great vibe of my tummy no happy. All right. Oh my goodness. Fresh Dr. Pepper. Let me crack that one open. Here's your ASMR. Whoa, shit. Sorry there. Did not know it was going to shoot directly into the microphone. Through the windsock, into the capsule, and make it go ground control Major Tom. No. No, something else. Yeah, let me get a jazz cigarette too here. Let's get fully acclimated to today. Let's see. I got some with super stuffs. Let's see. Well, I thought I did. I think I marked one of these and then I threw it in the trash. Or I threw whatever. 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 It don't matter. None of this matters, you know. You try to make it matter, but it doesn't. Don't worry. It's okay. All right. So let's repatch this. Let's make it a big. I don't know. What could we do? We could do like a super saw. I guess we could just fuck around with it. I kind of like the idea of you know what? Let's submix all of these and then run them into the dual. Yeah, let's do that. Imagine this rack gets really hot. I did run the thermal over it. Here, let's do it. I got the camera right here. I did run the thermal over it to kind of get a sense. Oddly, so these designs, all these modules, they don't get hot at all. Or and it's because the way they're designed is a little bit different. Inside the case, like all these Eurorack modules are basically this. They're sandwiched in. So the board is right on top. Okay, good. I thought I was gonna chroma key it. The board is right on top of it. But these, they're all mounted perpendicular. So there's all L brackets inside, and the boards all hang out at like a 90-degree off the back. And so because of that, there's not a big temperature issue. Now this the neutron and everything in this Mantis case is fucking hot. It gets really warm. As we'll see. Let's see here. You can see the. Oh, there you go. There's the. I know I could plug this in. Actually, could I? Oh no, I can't, because the power's being supplied. But you get the gist. It's pretty damn warm. Yeah, there you go. There's a good one. Kind of see it there. Those are the two Ornament and Crimes, nice and hot. Could you play that one song by that group? The one, oh yeah, from the guy with the hair. I love that song. The song about falling in love. Yeah. I love that guy. You know, my favorite part is how he uses his hair in his music, you know? What the fuck is that? Is that me? I think it is. Can't even spell the joke. You know. Totally relatable there. Yeah, we can we have the camera so that we can use it for heat spots and so forth. But yeah, I like just looking at how hot my feet are, how cold my air conditioner is, how my cat looks freaky. You aim this thing at a cat or a dog, their eyes and glow like really bright, and then their fur is really dark because of the infrared and how it reflects off, but their nose is like always really cold. So they just look like a fucking demon skull. Like no nose, you know, hole where the nose would be, glowing fucking demon eyes, no pupils, nothing, and you're just like, ah! I need to go pray. The dark side of the earth. Ooh, where's that at? Montana? I haven't been to Montana. But it looks pretty dark over there. Yeah, this is the 2600. That's what we're looking at on the camera, where the center of it is all warm, which is funny. And how cold, how could or cold? Cold or could? How cold is my soul? I don't know. I don't have a measurement for that. I do have the room temperature. Let me grab the old room-tometer. Wait, where'd it go? Oh no. Yo, I was looking at it earlier because I was trying to regulate the temperature in this room. Oh shit. Huh. It's missing. Huh. What the hell? Where'd it go? There's not a lot of hiding spaces. Well, that's not true. This whole table's a hiding space. Well, shit. I guess we won't know how hot it is in here. You know, though, actually I can connect with my phone and read what it says, even though I can't find it. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's staring at me. I knew it was doing that, too. Just being a cock. So, right now we're at 82 or 28. Depending on your metric standard imperial feels. Still Germany. Oh yeah. Oh, willkommen. If you need to go out at night, are you able to use the little predator vision? I haven't tried it. That would be funny. It is pretty warm, but it's a dry warm. Yeah, it's like a 72. Like 82 is like a 72 kind of, although it is a little bit humid because we have had some storms. So it's maybe more like 75-ish. It's kind of 35? Good Lord. That's a little warm. Oh wait, 35.6 Fahrenheit. I thought you said Celsius. Because it was 35. All right, let's get a Patcharatchin. So, we kind of submixed into this distortion. I want to do that now, so I'm going to pop this out. Let's just do distortion on here. Anything under 40 is painful, yeah. I've developed some pretty thick skin living here when it comes to heat, but not cold or thin skin, whatever. Whatever the thickness of my skin needs to be, I'm there. What the hell does this go to? Oh yeah, this is silly. Let's get rid of this. Oops. Oh well. We have to get rid of this anyways. Ah, man. Craziness. Let's see if I can push this camera in a little tighter. Boop, 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 boop. Keep cracking. Go, 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 go. Hey, good afternoon, monkey. Har, har, 69. Welcome in yourself. Or good afternoon yourself, whatever. Thank you. That's what I should have just said. We're gonna do some big boy, crazy man, insanity repatching. Right now I'm deep patching. Basket I got going on here. Hey, hey. I don't want to do that. All right, what's left? All right, we got all these outs. I don't need them anymore. Ooh, that felt very satisfying. Not in a weird way. Sexual way. Very. Hey! DJ Dowie! I had a brainwave Sid for the puppet idea for Carl. Oh yeah, you'll do the Carl and the me what? What you got? You're gonna. I was watching them, by the way. Working on my Carl. You know, I noticed in the earlier seasons, he talks a little different. You know, I don't think Dave had the character. You know, he was struggling. But as time went on, he found it, and he made it his. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be close. Like, I was looking at animation software that does live animation, but it's not cheap, and it looks really complicated to learn, but it, yeah, you basically just set up mouth flaps for all these different syllables, and there's these common ones that you use in animation, and it would just detect it, and you know, it, like I said, didn't even have to be perfect. It just needed to be in time, more or less, with when they're talking, so it doesn't look like some weird, like, dubbed over kung fu movie from the 70s. You know what I mean? Ha! really cold. Ah, bleh. Ooh, eczema. Yeah, yeah. With Adobe Animate, I don't have that. Yeah, I just steal stuff, you know. I just go on the internet and I just take it. You know, I put in credit card numbers till I find one that works. You know, 9 times out of 10, it doesn't work at all. They don't give you nothing. But every now and then, new gift in the mail. Oh, cool. I now have a typewriter that I can simply operate with my cell phone by texting to it. This is great. I needed this in my life. In fact, I'm going to type about it right now. Where's my phone? Yeah, I would like to do that. If I could cut between two, so I could get a. So there'd be two ways to do it. There'd be a single shot of, you know, one of Meatwad, one of Carl, and then so each one would have to reactivate. So it really wouldn't matter. Like, actually, no, it would, because you want to make sure that you could do reaction shots. Like, you could have Meatwad talking and then cut to Carl just like straight face, like, you know, and then two shot where you have both of them in there. And having to set it up so when I speak, whichever the correct one is the character that talks. That was the kind of the mechanics I'm like trying to figure out what to deal with, because I'm like, oh man, that's a lot of hotkeys. Oh, you can export it. Okay. I figured you could. I figured I could at least import it into something. Some sort of player. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. I've seen those before as well. I haven't seen any for like free. Although Adobe Animate, I think, was one of those. But again, I didn't look into that program because if I recall, it was out of my budget. Twitch swallows subscriptions again? What? What does that mean? Thunder Kitten. Swallow? Like the bird? Also, Adobe has Character Animator. Well, Doey, I'd love to work on that with you. I'd love to get that cracking. Cause that could be really great. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been thinking about doing funny comedy stuff, but not this voice, like other voices. I got characters up in here, all right? You know, I've been working on them, getting really, really hammered on cheap beer, and you know, masturbating a lot. And that's where I get my good ideas, you know. Buckethead did the same thing. You know, he had a chicken coop, just played porno all the time. When he was working for Guns N' Roses, they made him build they made them build him a chicken coop outside the studio, and it had porn playing all the time. And there were chickens, and Buckethead just hung out there, watched porn. Said that's where he gets his ideas. Makes a lot of sense, really, when you think about it. Oh. Is it not? Here, let me check on the... Yeah, it doesn't even show up in here. Let me refresh my browser, make sure it's not something browser related. Yeah. All right, well, in that case, you get 2. Thunderkitten, thank you for that resub. I believe it's a resub. And, well, we'll find out for sure. Eventually. Maybe. Hopefully. And, yeah. Lame. But, yeah, thank you so much. I want to learn. I have an objective now. Make a Canadian Sid. Ooh, that's an idea. A Sid cartoon? I don't know. Am I that comical to turn into a cartoon? I did want to do some comedy though. I had some stuff. I should just get on my butt and sit down and write some of the material down and see if it's funny or not. It's funny in my head when I like do it, but then, you know, of course it's funny here. It's like a guitar solo. Sounds awesome to you, but to the rest of the crowd, they're like, stop. You're good. So. Oh, Adobe Animate and Flash are similar? Very cool. Basically took a lot of Flash's elements and put it in. That's cool. All right, I gotta try to stay less distracted. I'll leave these up for now. All right, so we've got our ornament and crime. So if we make the last channel an effect, it will submix all the other channels. So we get 3 cents and effects. But the problem is all the effects I think are time-based, which really doesn't work. However, you could let's try the verb, and we'll just take the dry all the way down, and so I'm gonna pre-mix this. This has like a little mixer on it for the effects, and I'm just gonna put all of them at like 60-ish. And then we'll run it. So it's in stereo too. It's gonna be really fucking weird. So I'm gonna have it go through the left and right through 2 different low-pass gate circuits, but the part that's gonna be weird is like none of these are calibrated, so they don't react the same. They're not even. Nah. So left and right is gonna be a little weird, but I'm game, right? Only the good die young. Wait a minute. All right. so the top ones are the filtery ones, and the bottom ones are the VCA ones. Is how I have them set. But there's 3 here, and like I said, none of them match. So I don't know. Might suck. Alright, I'm gonna do a left and a right hard pan on this. I'm gonna turn off the verb. Oh yeah, we gotta send it notes, don't we? God damn details. Alright, I'm switching all these over to all pull from the same CV and gate input. God damn, this is crowded. What is this going to? Excuse me, sir? Sir, what are you... Sir, that's not... It's over here, sir. You know what? It almost makes sense to run this from the frequency central. What the fuck? Why is it not moving? Oh. Are all of them frozen? No, they are. I don't know. Let's try it out. We'll see what happens. Switch these around. Left is right and right is left. Alright, so I've got 3 oscillators to choose from. Or I've got 3 oscillators to work with, not choose from. I've got like shit tons to choose from. And I don't know. I lost my train of thought. Ah. Yeah, we overloaded it. Alright. Which one's the least interesting? So the processor in this thing gets overloaded. Because it's still in development. Okay, sorry. I gotta catch up on chat, guys. I feel bad. My apprentice recently said to me, "You're old if you knew before Flash." Yeah, I was around before cell phones. BBS. Yeah, we need a beat. I don't know if I like this. Or not. Dude, what's up? Why come no work? There we go. All right, let's find the center of these two Willem LaFoes. So we're gonna link up their CVs. I'm just gonna feed it a pistachio flavored. Hold up, this isn't gonna work because it's fucking AC. All right, now we had these guys earlier. I wanna see what this does. Yeah, I am 20% filled. There's my phone. All right. Let me get chat up here. Man, I make it so difficult. There it is. I literally have to click on the little notification to get here. right. God, there's a ride. I'm a bit scared that yeah, no worries, Thunder Kitten. Take care. Oh, weird. It won't. Gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. Alright. So that sounds kind of cool. I like the swervy worvy hurdy-gurdy. We've got room for another synth. We should add, we should maybe, we haven't had the D, the Model D in the mix for a while. So that might be worthwhile. But we will have to tune. So we'll need a tuning. But that is okay. I will make it happen. Ooh, that felt good. Satisfying. I need a... Oh. Tempting, but let's save that for later. Let me get a shorty. Let me get a shorty. Yeah, I've been working lately, and I've been watching lots and lots of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Cause you know, I do a terrible job at impersonating the characters, so I figure, you know, grow. And so I grew into a mighty taco of a human. Talk to human. Talk to the hand. Okay, so it should be playing music, but it's not. Or I can't hear it. Sounds nice. Dude, that's like all the way up. Alright. Let's tune it real fast. All right, let me check these other guys just to make sure. Still. All right, good enough for me. crazy idea. So we got the filter action going, right? We got that filter. But these are normal, so if we use both low pass gates as a single circuit, so the filter's there and the VCA's there. So we just move it to the secondary out. Now we have a VCA. I feel like that paddish action and the fact that there's verb in there kind of screams a little bit of that sidechain compression fills. Yeah, no, but we don't have that, so we're going to use an envelope in the inverse because it sounds the fucking same. Ooh. Alright, how are we going to do this? I think I can get away with a... I might have to rob Paul to pay Peter though. I need a jumper, but I need like a short one. Yeah, I'm gonna steal from here. I haven't been using these lately. So now we'll go into the CVN on both of these. So I got them both open right now. We'll so I'm gonna have them open all the way, and then we'll feed the envelope. We'll trigger the envelope with something else. We'll probably use the beat step, and then we'll get that. And we can even shift it up in time so that the trigger happens a little bit early or a little bit late, just to get that unsettling offset feeling that for some reason gives me goosebumps. I don't know what that's about. I'll talk to the doctor about that as soon as I find one. Alright, that one's a little... Alright, that looks good. Alright. Let's see. Open these CVs all the way up. Here, let me get rid of the verb so I can hear it. So it's at full inverted level. Ah, see, the curve is all... Let's try something here. Let's move it over to the other one. See if maybe I can get a little bit of consistency with the numbers game. The fuck am I doing here? Crackhead. Oh wait. There we go. That's balanced. Huh. All right. This will be a long cable. Oh yeah, I didn't quite figure out how drums work on this. Guess I figured it out. It's kind of a weird curve I'm noticing. Oh no, it doesn't sound that good. I feel like the VCAs on those are just too narrow. So, to overcome that issue, we're not going to do it. We're going to use this guy, and we're going to use that guy. So we're going to use a different VCA, because I just remembered the whole point of a Vactral VCA is that it has a very kind of exponentially short of result. So it's good for percussive and short things. Kind of the opposite of what I'm doing. So, lesson learned. Damn it, I always get these backwards. Alright. the CV should be the same. There we go. Try the other. Almost would be better to run left and right through it. So now you can't hear it. Alright. Experimentation is half the investigation of your implementation. Something like that. I don't know. I just make shit up.
I'm just making shit up, boy. You know what I'm saying? Good, 'cause I don't. You tell me what I'm about, and I'll do it. 'Cause I'm easy like that. Boom, 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 boom. See that beat? That beat is what we call down tempo. It's kind of loud. Okay, we're gonna get freaky.
So I have a level knob that can control the amount, how far down we go. So if I turn all the way down. Oh, this level knob seems to be independent. So don't listen to me. Hey, we got a new follow. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got. Oh, wow. EMB. Thank you for that follow. Welcome into the channel. We're funking around. would like to be able to control that though. What if we get a little jumper here? We get a little longer jumper. And fine. Oh, wow. It is inverting in the puniest way. Let's try it over here. What? Huh. that's funny. Oh, yeah, because that's controlled by that. So it's going to double time it. So it's going to be like... Whoa! Radimus! Thank you so much for that 13 months! I think Wow! Thank you very, very much. Lucky 13, too.
Lucky 13.
about this guy, Radimus? Yeah, we got this about a month ago. Or was it 2 months ago? I can't remember. It was over here for a long time, and then it moved over here. But yeah, it's a ARP 2600 clone. It's the gray meanie. Also, the key step is new as well. The key step is to replace my beat step. Maybe one day the beat step and the key step will coexist, but currently only got room for the key step. Because it kind of does everything the beat step does. Just doesn't have pads. Oh well. But it's a cool synth. It's really, really, really fucking weird by today's standards, and I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, unless, you know, I think it's great for synth heads, you know, real big synth nerds, because this is just the weirdest way to go about a lot of what it does. But that was a really big thing with ARP, the way they implemented their system, their semi-modular or the semi-patch systems that they had was always really fucking weird. But hey, no one can argue it wasn't a bad idea. It's just weird compared to what we ended up going with. But the benefit is a lot of stuff is pre-patched, so you're able to just go nuts. And the sliders are very fun. They're very performance feeling. It's nice to just have something and go, you know, just whip a crazy sample and hold or something in, and versus like a knob or something where it's a little bit more difficult to get that 270 degrees or whatever the hell. With the sliders, problem's gone. But I mean, there's a bunch of trade-offs too. The really best thing is that this has a real spring reverb inside, which is pretty fucking cool. Really cool. But that, I don't know, that's it with it. The key step, like I said, I just needed to replace the beat step. So I have more step. Oh man, it looks like there's like a, oh yeah, there's a cap. Ooh. Through hole action in there. Turn this up. I thought it might be a 2600, but it's hard to see on my phone. Nice. They can do the two-step. That'd actually be kind of funny. Sliders are great for that too. And honestly, that's a big takeaway with this thing, or a selling point or whatever. Ouch. Who put these lights here? So, you've got this little knob. Yeah, you can see it. This one's blinking in now because it's a... So that's really nice. I'm kind of a dork with lights, so I was sold. You want to hear it? I think I saw a patch. That muted? No? Oh, it's not in. Huh. Oh, there it is. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Now I can like do Sonic Youth covers. Or just write my own Sonic Youth songs. This one's called Jacob's Promise. Got it waiting down my toodle-little boo. Guys, we find that funny if you like Sonic Youth. All right. All right, just unloaded it. It's doing almost every, well, no, it's not. Oh, cool, it's just doing these last parts. Oh, cool. That is cool. I want to change this up. I'm kind of digging it. So we'll let it play for a little bit more, and then we'll shift out. I love it. So you know, so Mr. X, I was watching some of your streams recently, catching up on some old ones on YouTube that I missed. And I was thinking about the Sid rig, as you put it. Very, very honored, by the way. And I was thinking about a couple of things that I was trying to figure out a way I could illustrate what happens. But one thing I've been doing that it seems to work a lot, and I toss this out as like a tip if you're doing something like this. If you want a little bit more control, like you're like, yeah, I want this to do bass lines, or I want this to do like a melody, or I want this to do kind of like a pad lead. One thing that you can do is take the divider on your clock, and for like and you probably, some people already already know this, so I apologize if I'm being a little condescending, but you could take the divider of your clock and for like a bass line, make it a really long one so that it's only grabbing notes like, you know, every, you know, bar or 5 beats or, you know, so it's grabbing them in big chunks. So, hey, Zurich, good to see ya. So it's you know, it's doing the bass line deal. And then conversely, if you wanted something that moved quickly, you could, of course, you would go for a faster clock source on that one. And because I was thinking about it, and as I don't know, I'd like to try to draw up some sort of graphic. But you know, my example of 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. So as you've got several of those all going at once, and if they're all synced up like they are here, you'll get, you know, like the bass will be 1 3 2 4, and then your quick melody will be 1 2 3 4. But as they loop, you know, they could be skipping every third stage in the sequencer. And so they're grabbing and advancing at different rates because of that. And that's part of the really complex melody thing. But if you shift something around just slightly from, you know, like you go, well, you know, instead of 1 to 1, let me just do 2 division, or let me get an odd number division clock source so I can just get this like really funky. So it's grabbing every 2.5 notes, or, you know, something where it's like sometimes it'll grab that note, sometimes it'll grab the next one, depending on the cycle that it's going through. And you develop things like that. I've noticed that it's a little bit more tameable, and I was thinking about that was it last night? About it. I was like, oh, yeah, I should include that. It's like kind of helpful. I don't know. Again, most people might already know this stuff, or it may be kind of obvious, but in case it ain't. Because, yeah, right now we've got our bass line, which is the slowest division, and then our second one, which is our... And then our faster one is the D. And I've got quicker gates triggering to that one to do that. But then our second fastest is... Ooh, it's doing some weird panning. And then our slow boat is our bass line, which is grabbing it like... I don't know, it might be broke. There we go. And if you chime them in, you can get it to be like a normal 4/4 feels. Yeah, the temp 2 tiles will do it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We'll see on within the ornament and crime itself. I just send a single clock, and then you have like a divider built into there. So if you just want a straight clock and then divide from there, if you want to do an odd division like a 0.5 or something like that, I'm sure the temps would do that, and you could just patch that in and just grab from those sources. Because that's the cool thing with the ornament, is that it's all soft patchable inside. So you can just go in and say, hey, channel 3, pull channel 1's input. Okay. I think the only thing you can't do is change the output source. That's the only thing that's hard tied. bring the cloud generator in.
Yeah, let's do that.
We got a longer one.
Alright, and an envelope. Envelope. Envelope, envelope. And then, trigger. And, oh. Try. I kind of want. Yeah, let me go with this.
to see ya. Good to see ya. No more day job. Well, hopefully. That's all for the better. We are hanging out here in Jamtown. It's probably been a while since you've. I don't know. We got the ARP 2600. I don't know if you've lurked or anything. We got the ARP 2600, and we got this Keystep Pro. I just cup this camera down. Yeah, Keystep Pro. ARP. I got it for fixing a bunch of old keyboards, Juno, and sequential circuits, and like an old Korg. And so, yeah, the guy would not let up, and then he made me an offer I couldn't refuse. So there it is. Can it play Space Invaders? It maybe it can do like the R2D2 sounds. Like that's one of the things it's famous for. It's like, wake it back up, I hear ya. Well, that's wonderful. It's good to see you in chat. And I have seen notifications of your stream. I haven't been able to come in and say hi yet, but I definitely will when all ships pass. Is your favorite that you don't have? So that was kind of the reason I took it. Is I was like, oh, I don't really, I'd like one. I've always wanted one. It was the synth that I, other than Moog, that's all you really knew. And so I was like, oh well, and you'd see it in Close Encounters and stuff like that. And as time went on and I learned more about synthesizers, the more that the ARP format made less and less fucking sense to me. I was like, what the hell? And once I got one, I was really, really stumped. I had to go watch some fucking videos to figure out how to, thanks again, Mr. X, how to get this to work with CV and so forth. It was kind of weird because it doesn't have the default one. It just has a MIDI, but you can do it. It's just weird. No, this is the Behringer 2600 clone, the Gray Meanie. It's got the Springbox reverb and the lights. You got like a little brightness in the back. It's pretty sweet. Oh yeah, no, I didn't know either. I didn't even want to ask. I was kind of 50-50 if it was an original one or a clone, because I'm like, well, if it's an original one, I've got a bunch of work to do, because I'm going to go through and clean up all this stuff, check all these things, calibrate all this shit, and just kind of like a lot of work. But I figured, oh, it'll be worth it. And then I noticed that, and then I was like, well, if it's not and it's a clone, then it's just going to be super easy. I just, you know, plug and play. Yeah, it won't be an original one, but I don't really, that's not too important to me as much as just being able to jam on it. Zurich, take care, mate. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest of the night. Well, it has like this molt, and I guess it's buffered, but it doesn't make any sense because there's no in and out. So I don't understand how it's buffered, but they track, so something's working right. I don't know, but it works. I'm not in the least bit dissatisfied with it. It's really big. Like if we were to put it in the rack, it would go from here to here. And I don't want to rack it because then I can't play with the reverb. But the category is music. Wait, what's up, Hootie? I missed it. My bad. I'm gonna mod extra jacks onto my microbrute soon. Hopefully on stream. Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw a mod where someone took their DeepMind and put audio inputs right in line before the effects processor, so it would process external audio. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Not really practical, but cool. Because like he just had the cables hanging out, like these jacks hanging out of the back, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to do that. The mult probably isn't buffered, but apparently the tracking is very good. Yeah, I guess it just compensates for the load difference. It can't be that much. Rack the entire house. We were talking earlier, Lobster, about like long-term goal, and you know, when eventually we'll move out of this house, we'll get a bigger house. We need more room, me and Mrs. And when that happens, you know, someone's like, "Oh, what are you gonna do with the modular?" And I was like, "Oh, well, you know, I kind of want to work towards just having an entire wall. Like I have a wall right here. You guys can't really see, but it's like it's a good 10, 12 feet wide, 8 feet high. I know I can't go all the way to 8 feet, but I can put some lighting up there, some sweet ass lights. But within SID reach, which is not very high, maybe I could put some permapatch shit up there. But either way, I want something. I want to work towards. It's a silly ass goal, but work towards something that would like freak out. What's his face and Duran Duran. He'd be like, "Oh yeah, I got a lot of sense, but that guy, he has no sense." I see how the wordplay. I gave him a lot of credit. Microbrute is a good option because the schematics are public. Yeah. Hanging out. Yeah, I can't do that anymore. Unless it's really exciting for me and I can't wait. Move to the lobster colony? Oh, man. Is that Red Lobster? Was that a sovereign nation of Red Lobster? Ah, damn you, stupid. Alright, let's try this. It's like I'm putting a little hat on my camera. Hello, hat! Hello, camera, I mean. I once dreamt that I was putting together a modular so big that I had several levels of scaffolding to access all the modules. Yeah. The dude from Duran Duran has like imagine those like fancy bookshelves that are inlaid in a library, in a study. Yeah. Mate turned all those bookshelves into Euro rack. So it just this gorgeous giant, and before that it was a big studio too, because I've seen other photos of that room with like modem, like he had the big 5U systems. Nick Rhodes, thank you. The big 5U systems, and then that went away, and now there's another picture, and it's all Euro rack, and there used to be an island in the middle for for rack mount gear like preamps and shit, and I think that's gone, but I'm not sure. I haven't been able to see it in the picture, so I'm always confused. Mr. X, you gotta head out. Hey mate, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate everything. I'll hope to see you soon. We'll stream again tomorrow, and then Thursday I have a gig, and but we'll just make it up on Friday. We'll come back on Friday and party. The Lobster. That's cool. All right, I kind of want to change things up, so I'm gonna just. Zen, Zen, Zen! Welcome in. We're doing some Jamtown action. We got, what do we got? We got, let me go over the voice right now. Get a sense. Oh yeah, I gotta not forget what I was doing. Too late. Oh yeah, I was changing things. So this is fine. It'd actually probably be better for the reveal. So we got a couple of guys going here. Oh yeah, here we got good old cloud generator. Cloud generator. Let's do a little bit of that silent. Alright, whatever. It's being a butt in the hole. So we got that guy going. Sounding alright. A little funky. Little wonky. Then I'm gonna pull that guy out, and then we got our bass line. What's a cloud generator? So the cloud generator is this module over here. It's made by Synthesis Technology, which is this really cool cap. Paul, I'm gonna fuck up his last name. It's Schreiber or Schreiber. I always forget. It's like it's a 50-50 shot, and I'm gonna mess it up every time. But he's a really cool guy, and the cloud generator has two outputs: a saw output and a sine output, and you can set it up to have up to. It basically emulates 8 oscillators per output. So you have a switch where you can have it pretend like there's 2, there's 4, or 8 here. It'd make more sense if we heard it. Here, so there's 2. It'll get quieter because of the level difference, but there's 4. And there's do this. Now, you have also a spread that changes the tune. So we'll just do 2 oscillators. You get that beat wave. What's wrong, mate? So yeah, you can take it easily into an awesome land. We switch to 4. It's pretty nice. 8 is how I like to roll. And I usually put this spread at about, whatever, 11 o'clock. That sounds the nicest, like a nice pad, but you can. That's noon. You're hearing the beat waves. Here's 1, maybe 2 o'clock. Start getting into chords. Yeah, I can't remember what that. It sounds all dissonant. But yeah, that. Is a cloud generator. Yeah, you've got the super saw that you can do with it, which is kind of why I got it. And the sign's good, but it's, it's just like sine wave. It's just, there's not a lot of higher frequencies. And when you spread them out, it sounds all right, but I like the saw. I'm a big saw fan. So we've got that going into our Polyvox filter. And then our 2 VCA, it's slightly overdriven to give it a little bit of and then the good old neutron doing bass duty. Oscillates sine waves in different degrees, produces those. Yeah, it's there's a little bit more to it to accomplish the aliasing and so forth with the digital, but yeah, effectively that's what it's doing. It's taking them slightly at a time. Another thing this has is 2 knobs. I didn't go over. There's 2 knobs here called Chaos and Chaos Bandwidth. And those control the amount of errors that are introduced and how drastic the errors are. So you'll get like when we were detuning them, they were nice and clean, but you can get it to where they'll kind of like, the beat wave will really not be consistent because it's like keeps getting jostled around from the other oscillators not being perfectly in sync. There is a sync function on it too, and that works really badass as well, even and with the chaos function. Yeah, exactly. It's good. I'm not saying it. Here, we'll listen to it, damn it. Here, I'll open so there's a filter all the way open, too. I've got it saturated. I've got it pretty heavily blown. You can hear a little bit of distortion. But yeah, it's good for soft. And I need not so soft. Here's our Model D. And then we've got a stereo here for these guys. Oh, they play other notes. Okay, good. And that's coming from this module here, which is 3 oscillators and an effects. And then that's being routed to something else. What am I thinking of here? What the heck is this about? I actually need to fix that. Oh, and then it's being routed to these filters. There's a stereo pair, and then they are being mixed into the mixer here, and then there's some verb put on it. We do have some VCAs on the main outs, so we can. I think they're triggered right now, but we could flip that. doing his swan dance. Ooh, I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work, but I'm willing to try. What if I were to take a sequencer that's doing a sequencing, and then I have it control that release time with some sequencing? Radimus, I'm about to take off. Head up to Mesa for parathyroid surgery tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Best of luck to you, mate. Don't even know what that means. Well, yeah. Best of luck to you, mate. Hope everything goes swimming. Oh my God! What do we got? We got Inferno Majesty coming in with that baby, not raid. Let's go. Welcome in, welcome in. Man. There we go. That's a little bop, bop, bop. That's a little better. Welcome in, Raiders. Here, let me. Oh, weird. It's not auto typing. Oh, that's weird. Let me refresh this browser. Maybe the browser is broken. The browser is broken. We have broken it with our breaking. Pretty cool. Let me scratch my face. How's it going, friend? It's going great. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Let me try to get the shout out thing working here. Oh, weird. It's not doing. Is that gone now? The auto type? Or. No, it's just not working on that one. Let me pull up your stream here. It doesn't say. Where is it? What are we doing? Some Call of Duty. All right. Let's go. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're just kind of goofing around. We changed some stuff up. Big old thick texture party. I'm liking it. Pretty minor operation. Oh yeah, neck surgery. No fun, no matter what. Yeah, I get you. Well, best of luck to you, mate. Stream was decent. Was on for 4.5 hours. Oh, respect. Warzone. Ah, right on. I was gonna say, I didn't know people were still playing Cold War. That's cool. That's cool. We're kicking it here. We've got, like I said, we repatched this a little bit. It's inaudible right now, but yeah, what the hell's wrong with it? Oh yeah, that's right, I took it out. I was getting jealous. Wasn't I? Was that the problem? Oh yeah. Yeah. So I got that just going through 2 filters and a stereo with some verb. And we're just kind of rocking, playing with that. And then we've got the Neutron Model D. And then we've got the cloud generator for basically 4 voices. We can kind of do more, but we have to like kind of pull some tricks out. Yeah, I get you there. kind of games are way more fun when you've got like a team together than trying to solo it. At least for me. But I'm not very good. I think we're getting near the part of the stream where I pop a squat so that I can save my bach. Let me check on these fish real quick. Make sure that they're healthy and wealthy and wise. Well, not wealthy. If I had wealthy fish, wow, that would be an interesting issue to have. What's your problem, Sid? Well, my fish. One of them makes so much now, it's put us into a whole different tax bracket. I'm not exactly pleased, because now I gotta pay an extra 2% that, you know, I'm not getting anything extra on. Still boring to play alone? Right on. Well, I am bad. I'm not very good. But I think the funnest I've ever had, and I love first-person shooters. Hands down, they're my favorite games. And especially the Call of Duty series. I think the funnest times I've ever had is with some friends or with a group, you know, and doing call-outs and kind of role-playing a little bit. I like it. Oh wait, fish. All right. Oh shit. Let me get the chat. I'll let that play out. Oh shit. Everybody versus... Oh man, that would be pretty funny. I don't think I have Call of Duty. I have it on... I have it on PlayStation. I don't think I have it on Xbox. But I don't think I got any of the new ones. I think I got Black Ops. The last Black Ops, I think that was the last COD I bought. Actually, I'm almost positive, unless Mrs. Heresy bought some. We like to play the zombie games, so if there's no zombies in it, we're kind of like really not inclined to purchase it. But if there is zombies, then we're like, hey, it's on sale, let's pick it up. We can fuck around with some zombies. That's it's kind of my jam. Oh, I just wondered. Okay, so the quantizer is removed on there. Okay, cool. So we can control the scaling here. We're in Lydian. Let's go back to Aeolian. I don't know how you pronounce it. But I think we were there the other day, and it sounded pretty yummy. Yeah, I'm liking these progressions.
These progressions are sexy. Like my shoes.
My dudes, did you all see the launch of the PSVR 2? I missed it. I missed that, mate. No. And I was kind of holding out, to be honest with you. Oh shit, I just realized there's a big goddamn shadow here. I've been kind of holding out because I kind of wanted to get the first one, but part of me was like, it's gonna be like the first iPod or whatever. Kind of cool, but man, the ones that came after it were so much better. So I wanted to hold off, and then like around that same time, you know, the Oculus Rift was pretty inexpensive, and then we have Mrs. Heresy and I. We have a friend who, you know, is old like us, and they were like, I need to start working out. I got to get in shape. And so they were like, well, I could have like, you know, an exercise kind of set up, but they were like, they knew that was foolish, and so instead they got, in their case, they got an Oculus Rift. I don't know which one. I think it was the inexpensive one, like the $300, $400 one. Wasn't too bad. And they love it. They said that's their exercise now, is that they do that. And I question how much exercise you get from that, but I know firsthand it's better than nothing. So I don't know. We thought about it, but you know, it goes back to what we were saying earlier. Our house is just not very big at all. It's a pretty quaint little place, and as such, we don't have any room to like do VR. We didn't have any room for an Xbox Connect. I remember we borrowed one of those, and that was a fucking nightmare. Couldn't move the couches far enough away from the damn TV. First year, yeah, I'll have to watch the video. I didn't know they were doing a reveal on that. I haven't really paid attention too much lately, but that would be cool. More racks, yeah. We were talking about that the other day, and the plan is to get those studio racks that are like at 45 degrees, you know, that are, you know, supposed to be on the floor, but we'll just flip them upside down, C-clamp them on the back, put a weight in there just to double bubble it, and then I'll have a 45 spew up over my head, so that I truly will be Major Tom and ground control. I don't know what that means. It is fun, but it's not lifting. Well, I thought though, you know, you can get those wrist weights. You could get little wrist and ankle weights if you want to up your game a little bit. I think that's what I would do. All right, try it out. That would be where my game plan is. I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but I think I would put like weights, ankle and wrist weights, and maybe something like that to kind of create a little bit of tension. But I don't know. Oh, playing VR zombies? Oh my god, that would be fucking insane. Like a shooter style? That would be fun. I haven't played any VR shooters yet. I played like a platformer game, and man, that's the only game I can remember. It was cool. I was really worried I was gonna get motion sick, but so I don't remember getting too heavily into it. Man, this guy's just always up there. Oh no, it's not him. There you go. Yeah, right? That sounds like some nightmare fuel right there. I know that, what was it, Doom? They had Doom as a VR game, I want to say. And that looked like a lot of fun. I mean, I'll try it. I've honestly just been so busy that I haven't had time to really do any gaming. This past couple of years, really. Streaming kind of sucked up my gaming time. But it's weird. I struggle trying to relax, and so sometimes I'll be like, man, I need to stop working. What can I do that's not work? Because I'll go and do something, and then I'll watch a television show or something. I'll pull out my phone and start now, what if we could get some MOSFETs from burper-derper-doo, and I can't stop it. So video games are a really good escape, and I'll do that. And I have I have an Xbox in here, and I've been playing I have the Xbox Live account or whatever the fuck it is. So they have their free games, and I'll play those a lot, but I have no personal invest in it other than I played a little bit of, what's that game? Oh man, I can't remember it. Whatever. I played this one game and I put a little bit of time into it, but I just got bored. Hey, Fire, how you doing, mate? I know you're over there in the sweaty state. Pulled the setup inside. I love the video game that, or watch Johnny Depp in Blow. Yeah, it looked really good. They had that and Fallout 4. I think Fallout 4 was for PC. I don't think it was for PlayStation. But yeah, I mean, it all looks cool. I'm into it, but yeah, I've got so much other stuff I want to spend money on right now, and I only have so much money. Once I get too much money, then I'll start investing in VR gear. We just bought a PlayStation 5. Mrs. Heresy really wanted one, and so we went ahead and did that back in June, and it's nice. I played a little bit of it, but I think I played Doom on it. I played Doom Eternal. That's right, because I got it was on sale, and I was like, oh well, shit, I'll play Doom Eternal on here, and it was pretty fun. I mean, it's Doom. Great soundtrack. Close combat kind of stuff. I mean, the mechanism, that's there for getting health and ammo is really fun. I know it's Doom. I must have used my headset for watching movies and add some lighting. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I haven't heard of people doing that. Sargasso. So you watch movies on your VR headset? I didn't even consider that. That's got to be kind of nice. That's got to. Is it? But you enjoy it. It's not a novelty. It's like a real practical way to enjoy television or film or whatever. Because that's really cool. Huh. American Floppy Dog, getting a good washing, but just the tip. Okay. Yeah, the Final Fantasy VII remake, I think it's in PlayStation Store or something. I think we have it. If not, I mean, it's next to nothing these days. It was pretty good, yeah. And we've got it on a 4K monitor, so it's not a gaming monitor, but it still looks nice. I was thinking, I do have a gaming monitor, and I never play games on it, but I just do video editing on it. And I was thinking about I should swap those out, but I kind of like my gaming monitor. It's just very easy on the eyes. All these other ones are really bright and they're uncomfortable, but this one, I don't know what it is. I think it's just not a shitty monitor. Spend all the money at an electronic surplus store. Oh yeah, there you go. Did I mention that I have no room in this house? I have very little room in my house. If that was a suggestion, I don't know. It might have been an implied I in there. I still haven't beat the Ancient Gods part. Oh yeah. Hey Chaos, welcome in, mate. It would be around me if I watched movies. Yeah, I know. That's what I was wondering. Like, what are the benefits to the experience? They mentioned that it's kind of nice just to be able to have a theater experience by yourself. But yeah, there's a couple of no. The quality is really good, and there is software you can watch with others. Interesting. Yeah. There's a video game I was playing on PlayStation. I was playing it with my father-in-law because he loves space and so forth. It's called the Elite Dangerous. You probably heard about it. It's been around forever. And we really knew that we were screwed because we were playing on PlayStation. And like, I would watch people on PC and oh my God, the VR version of that game is lit. I would absolutely love it because there's all these hacks that you can do. So in the game, the UI is you in your cockpit, and then you pull up stuff and your character looks to the left and you have this interface and your character looks to the right, and it just shifts the screen and whatever. And the VR, those things basically come alive when you look at them. And people had these hacks where they would have they'd have web browsers up for to help track stuff or whatever, and all this shit inside their VR setup. So they're playing the game and they could look over and have like Facebook or something stupid off to the side. And I was watching this and I'm like, wow, that's kind of cool. Sucks. And I watched a streamer one time playing that game. And they did a really cool hack where the game your camera can be all over the ship. So they put their camera on the bottom of the ship, and they were basically scouting the surface of this planet, and they were looking for telltale signs of thing that they were trying to find. And it's really hard in the game. Normally, what I would do is flip my ship upside down and look up the top or look ahead, and you kind of had more view of the horizon. But they were just like total life hack and putting their camera outside and just looking with their headset down and going, oh yeah, we can go over there. Shh. I'm like, ugh, hate you. Throw out the kitchen and order takeout every day, and now you can have more room and you're supporting local restaurants. Yeah, we kind of already do that already. Still use the kitchen. I don't know what's up with that. That refrigerator sure does keep the soda cool. The game I'm talking about is called Elite Dangerous. It's a space game. It's really updated over the years. The coolest thing about the game, and the part that sold me, was that it is a one-to-one replica of our universe. Now, granted, there's a bunch of stuff we don't know that's generative, of course, and there is a lot of generative in there, but all the shit that we have data on, all the planets, all the things that we have information on, you can go and it is reflected there on those planets, on those celestial bodies and whatnot. And it's pretty damn neat. That's about the neatest part. Like, if you want to go to the center star of the belt of Orion and go to those planets, you can do that. You can set a course for it. I've done it. And there, you can go to a lot of these cool nebulas that are around. I mean, it's really just kind of a big sandbox game, and that's probably the failing and the thing that they kind of, I think they it's still in there, but I don't think that they're relying so heavily on that part. But I went to a really cool part of space that I was trying to get to the galactic center, but it just takes so fucking long. And in the ship that I had, I basically need to upgrade my ship. But I don't know, it's really cool. It's fun for that. If you're a space nerd, if you've ever been into that kind of stuff, and you see that game on sale anywhere, it's fun to pick up just for that. Get it. Don't spend a lot of money on it because you won't get your money back. But if you just get a ship and like go do a couple mining missions and you do a little bit to get some money, and I did cartography for the longest time, where I would go way deep out into space, do all these scans of different star systems, and then I would travel way back to a totally different part that was inhabited by people or whatever, and I would sell that cartography data, and I would get tons of money for it. Because they didn't have that information from way over there. And the game is open world too, so you can run into other players as well, or you can play by yourself, which is what I always did, because I was afraid of pirates, because I think they got rid of it, but there used to be pirates in the game. But they had ethics even. It was really weird. Like, they'd take out your ship, and they'd leave you stranded, but they wouldn't kill you, because it's a real big pain in the butt in the game when you die. And instead, they will ransom your cargo, and they'll be like, our scanners show that you've got 50 of these. We'll take 40 of them, and we'll repair your ship. And you're like, and it was like this code of ethics. And I was like, oh, weird. I don't know. I'd probably run to the one person that was like, nah, I like to be a dick. Yeah, now Elite Dangerous is based off of an old game known as Elite, and it's a really famous game for, I think it was on the Commodore. I can't remember what system it was on, but it was like a famous game for like pushing it. It emulated 3D on a 2D system. You know, it was pretty cool back in the day. Star Voyage. No, I'm talking about Elite Dangerous. That's the name of the game. It was originally called Elite back in like the 80s. Then they had Elite 2. And then they had like a 20-year hiatus or something like that. And then I believe the original creator signed back up to it. And they started making Elite Dangerous, which is this giant open world sandbox game. $1984, yeah, that sounds about right. The BBC Micro. Ah, that's possible. All right. I'm gonna move. Let me think here. Ugh. I kind of want a beer. You guys want a beer? Had a beer yesterday. Actually, I had 3. They were delicious. I had some beer the other day, too. I don't know. I swear, if I have beer in the fridge, I just drink it. I don't have no self-control. I think it's because it takes up room. There are a couple of games that sound similar to what you are describing. Empiricon and No Man's Sky. So, No Man's Sky is cool too, but there's some big differences between that. But yeah, I kind of enjoyed Elite more, and now that what they've added to it, you get out of your ship now. There's aliens. The aliens are fucking terrifying in Elite. They are fucking terrifying. They look like giant, Venus flytraps or something. I don't know. They're creepy. And they fuck up your ship, and they make these really eerie noises. I do not like the aliens. My father-in-law, he fucking loved that shit. So he would go and try to go into the alien-infested places, and they would like... And you never know what they're gonna do. Like, when you run into one of the aliens in the game, they'll either do nothing, they'll disable your ship and make it really fucked up to fly, or they'll just absolutely destroy you in like 2 shakes. You know, you'll hear like the weird sound and then like, warning, warning, and then your ship blows up and you're like, aww. So that element is pretty weird. There is life forms on the planets, but it's nothing like No Man's Sky where you have like, I think there's maybe some creatures, but most of the time they're uninhabited and they're pretty rocky. That says an excellent buy when you live in a small apartment. Oh yeah, that's a very good point. Ooh. Using it for just, for a little existential escape. I like that. I've been kind of toying with things like that a little bit over the last few years, just to kind of manage stress, kind of just deal with, dumb shit, like traffic. Traffic is so fucking awful and stupid, but there's nothing that I can ever do to stop it or change it. And, anything that can kind of take my body out of this hell that is traffic. And not that I would wear a headset while I'm driving. That would be cool, though. That'd make a great video. Empyrean has a giant spider. Yeah. I don't know if they've changed the rules, but in Elite, if you die, you have to buy a new ship. So that's usually your biggest issue, is you have to buy your ship again that you lost. And then, but it's usually at a reduced rate. It's not the same price as what you had to do at the store. And then, and you're transported back to the very first or the last star base that you stayed at. So, and that's not a big deal, because a lot of the times those are kind of save points, because you could go to a star base, and if your ship gets eaten up, everything is reverts back to wherever you were to an extent. There's certain, like if you have cargo on your ship, that goes. If you have cartography data on your ship, that gets deleted when your ship blows up. And I had that happen. That was awful. I lost so much money's worth, like hours and hours of it. I was so bummed out. I just flew back to whatever Prime, where Earth is. You can't get into Earth either. So Earth's there, but you have to get like a pass, or like it's part of the game. You have to get this thing in order to go to Earth, and then it's just, you get to see Neptune and Jupiter and all our planets that we know. It's not. There's a space station there. We don't get to land on Earth. I don't think. They may have changed that. I love listening to podcasts in traffic. I should try that. I'm not a big podcast person, but there's some other options, and I found a few things that aren't too bad. I love true crime stuff, so I usually love listening to murder stories or mysteries, things like that. Crimes, just solving a deal. Oh, it wasn't the brother at all. I like those kind of things. So maybe that's something to try. I'm trying not to just drive, just never drive again, except at night. That's a fun time. But then everyone wants to race me, most likely because I peel out a lot. Me and Mrs. Heresy went grocery shopping the other day, and I knew she was I could feel it. Do you have to floor it every light? Do you have to get pole position every time so you can floor it? I was waiting for that. I could hear it, but I think she knew better because she knew the answer to it. So I'd be like, why are you asking silly questions? That's you're wasting everybody's time. Of course. It's the best. They've been updating it. It's not a bad game. It's kind of like I think it's kind of went the way of World of Warcraft. It's still around, and but the player base, unlike World of Warcraft, I don't think Elite ever got a big player base. But it's hard too because you're in space, and it's enormous, and the chances of you running into other people. You can at bases, that's about it, You'll run into other people at bases, but you run into people out in just dead space. Not very likely, and when you do, it's probably not good. What do I drive? I drive a 2003 Monte Carlo Super Sport. It's the 3.8 version, and it was an old, the person who owned it was it was a friend of mine I met her through, and her husband is my friend's accountant, and she just works out of the home. She didn't have an office or anything, so she barely ever drove it. And then on top of it, when she bought the car, it was like a gift to herself. I had this is my little treat. So she didn't have a lot of requirements. She just told the person at the dealership, I want to be able to step on the gas, have the air conditioner on full blast, and get on the on-ramp and it not lag at all. It just go. And the guy was like, lady, I got you covered. Boom. And yeah, it does not have a problem with going. I think it's an 8. It's an 8 or a 6. I can't remember, to be honest with you. I haven't replaced the plugs. I've only put 14,000 miles on it in the 3 years that I've had it. Normally in Phoenix, you put about 10 to 12,000 a year on your car, or I do. Actually, I've gone under that. It's about 10,000 a year or less. But I've put 14 on it over the course of years. We had a V6 Monte Carlo, but they were not the SS. Yeah. The Super Sport, basically, it adds a couple of extra features. I do not know the specifics on it. What's funny is it is front wheel drive. It's not rear wheel, but I don't really mind, honestly. I kind of I like the control that front wheel gives you. You lose less control versus it rear wheel. And then, because I had like a little Toyota that when I was a kid that was rear, and I would spin out on that thing all the time on gravel roads for fun. But what's the other thing? It has like a couple of neat little features. Like I haven't confirmed this in writing, but my father-in-law was like, you should put different octanes in your gas and see what happens. And so for like a solid 6 months to a year, I can't remember, I put high octane gas in it. And what he was telling me is that in his car at least, which is a newer one, but he's seen it in older ones, he's like, if it determines that your gas is a higher mixture, it will enter into high performance mode, and the ratio, the mixture ratio will change, and you kind of can get better, and aside from the performance boost, you're supposed to get better mileage possibly. My mileage was almost the same, and there was a performance increase, but it wasn't enough to pay like an extra 50-70 cents, for gas. So I went ahead and was like, meh. Yeah, Arizona is all ethanol. You can't get ethanol-free gas here because of the pollution that we have. We have like a really bad pollution here. But if you go, I guess like if you go the higher octane, the ethanol is less impactful. I don't know. The car doesn't seem to fucking mind. I had a Toyota Camry and it absolutely hated ethanol gas. I went from getting like 27 miles to the gallon to 22, 23. Because Arizona used to seasonally bring it in, and then eventually I think it's permanent. And because they would bring it in the summer and I'd get really bad gas mileage. And I think that was the case, I found out later. Yeah, no, we do emissions. We have a pretty reasonable pollution problem here. It's mostly because Phoenix is in a valley, and so if you ever look at it like on a map or you do like Google Earth or whatever, it kind of becomes apparent because it's surrounded by all these high mountains. So any wind that comes through has to be really up high in the jet stream, or not that high, but I mean really up there to make it into Arizona, or to make it into Phoenix. But Phoenix is so fucking hot because of the concrete jungle that the heat pretty much burns that shit off and creates like convection and pushes all this the wind away. So it gets really stale and nasty. Deserts typically will get cold at night, not Phoenix. It stays hot forever, and it's so ridiculous. And it's just that perfect storm of being surrounded by mountains. It does teeter out to the west, and there's farmland out there and so forth. But generally, I mean, if you watch the weather, you always kind of watch you'll see the cloud, like the storm come up, and then it'll just get obliterated by the city. And all the neighboring shit will get dumped on with a lot of rainfall and whatever, or the storm. But the Phoenix itself, it'll just annihilate it. It's kind of like terrifying and amazing to me at the same time. I'm like, we control the weather now. Unfortunately, we can't tell it to rain, only never rain. I'm in Florida too. Yeah, we got some Floridians. You guys are, hey, at least your internet and your power's good. Hopefully it's just a light little soaking. no damage to your casas. Yeah, I'm gonna get a beer. And I'm gonna go to the restroom really fast. And I think we need to amp this up. This has been this has been kind of, but sitting down has been feeling. God damn, I like messed up my back. I don't know what I did. I think it was on that gig I worked last week. Somehow I wrenched my back picking up something. I keep doing that too. I gotta fucking. I guess I can't. I think I grabbed something and I just like went burp, you know, because I thought I'm 25, and I'm like, oh, I'll just grab that and pull it. And I think I did that like in Nashville too. I grabbed like these really heavy bag of these poles. It's a long story, and it's like this bag, and I like had it, and I like was trying to throw the weight so it was centered, and I just pulled this muscle in my back. That one's fine, but now I have this whole new one, and I'm like, ugh, what do I gotta do? Stretch? Damn it. Can't remember that. I scanned the radar out west by Arizona, Nevada, and there's north of Tucson was like a dust bowl back in the 19th century, right? Oh, yeah, yeah. High pressure system. Nice, nice, okay. Ugh. Oh, well, it seems to be targeting Tampa. Ah, thank you, lobster. It's kind. I need that. Oh man, I just stood up in my stomach, like. Ugh. Yeah. I'm gonna sit back down. Yeah. Ooh. I don't feel so hot. Drink some water. Maybe as a Dr. P. Oh, we got some mushy microdosers. Let's go. Huh. Word on the street. I like that. Man, yeah, I don't feel so hot. Hope this goes away real quick and soon. This happened earlier today too when I got up. I thought I was like hungover, but I was like, that's a weird hangover. I never had one like that. Yeah. Let me just drink this water and chill for a minute. I think it's on its way out. I think I just... Yeah, maybe I did get up too quick, and then I chugged that Dr. Pepper, and yeah, I mean, maybe I should put some more water in me before I... Yeah, no, I'm like really hot. That's why I'm like, ugh. What's our temperature? Well, it is really hot in here. It says it's 86.7 degrees Fahrenheit. What is that in our good old buddy, centigrade? 30.4. I don't know what it's... There's nothing centigrade about that. I think it's centi-awful. That was really bad. Ugh. Ugh. All right. Oh my gosh. Well, one time I got up really fast, and it turned out it was not good. It was something totally different. At a certain, yeah, well, it's just like I just feel a little like a little sick to my stomach, you know. Not like nauseous, just like so I'm thinking it's just I was just mean to my belly. I did have a hot pocket before we streamed, but that was hours ago. That thing should be done by now. I hope it is. That's probably the problem. Hot pocket's just still in my stomach going, what are you gonna get? Sick in the tummy? No, that doesn't work. Hot blockage. Yeah, it's a little warm in here. I don't know, I got the thing. I don't know, I guess I could turn the AC down another tick. It's, oh, you know what? I think it is, actually. Let me turn this fan off. I think this overhead fan does more harm than good. Because, the ceiling's really warm, and I think it just blows the warm air from that. All right, I'm feeling a little bit better. Thanks for putting up with that, guys. I apologize, you know. That's weird. Old-manedness makes me a little sluggish. I was going to grab a beer. That's the perfect thing to put on a sick stomach, right? A little beer, a little booze. That's what my grandpappy said. I'm kidding. Actually, both my grandfathers, I think, never. Well, I'm sure they drank a little bit, but not after 20-something. Yeah, both my maternal and my paternal grandfather. I don't think they drank. I know my dad's dad didn't. He said he drank when he was in the Navy during the Korean War, and I'm like, yeah, okay. But I get the impression he just took a shot, drank a little bit with his fellow soldiers, and it was just like, if he was in the Navy, it was his fellow seaman. And I'm sure it was something like that, and then my maternal, I don't know. Well, I never saw him drink. Maybe he did drink. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask my mom. No, I can't remember. Reach out to your Florida family. Yeah, well, when we first started, a lot of people chimed in about the storm and whatnot. So that's, speaking of that too, one of the streamers, I was kind of like, wow, one of streamers that we've rated before is, and they've rated us as well, Sand Experiment. They're in Russia, and I follow her on Twitter, and with all the events and everything, it's been pretty hectic, and that I just saw I saw a tweet a couple over the weekend that they were trying to leave, and then I saw a tweet that they'd made it out of Russia, and I was like, it's kind of crazy because I'm just like, oh wow, that's pretty intense to be in that situation. I can't even kind of imagine it. I can try, but ugh. But yeah, it's just kind of crazy world events going on, and from weather to war. It's really displacing people and fucking shit up. Not happy about it, but I got nothing I can do about it right now. Except, point it out, I guess. I don't know. Hey, Redlocks. Yeah, we got the Jamtown. I got up really fast. I got a little weird to my stomach. I don't know. I might have a face hugger. Might have slept on my face last night. Whoa! What's that? We got Hayes Anderson coming in with a pipe on Ray. Let's go. Oh my God. Hayes, how are you doing? I gotta say they're going to be temporarily closed for the hurricane. Nature, yeah, you know, who knows? I mean, it ebbs and flows, right? But, man, it sure is ebbing at the moment. Or is it flowing? I don't know. It's one of those. It's the bad one. Guys, welcome in. We've got none other than the Hayes Anderson. Oh, yeah, this still doesn't auto-type. That's fine. I'm just going to check on these fish anyways. Fucking want to. Hayes, how's it going? How are you doing? How was your stream? Let me get the shout out thingy working. There it goes. Shout out at who? Oh man, it's not doing it for me. Oh weird. It's fucking broke or something. Now I gotta write people's names and spell them correctly. What kind of hell is this? There it is. Hayes, how was your stream? What were you working on today? Let me pull it up. See if I can see what... Building a spring reverb driver. Pardon me. Oh, that's awesome, mate. You up to bed, Sargasso? Take care, mate. Have a good night, and I hope to see you again next time. Let me get this dab out of that day. Did I ever get an answer, Hayes? I think it might have. Working on a pedal number 4 out of 5. Ah, nice. Hey, Jack, welcome in. Super sawing, you know it. It's actually what we were doing earlier. All right, Super Saw. So you say. Let me see what I can sum up with this summing system known as a mixer. So I got this Super Saw coming out of here. We need to open it up. All right, yeah. Oh, someone else said night 2 or wait, what's going on? When they have to jam, thank you. It's good times. So there's our saw. I'm gonna open it all the way. slight amount of verb on it from the quadriverb. I feel like we're going at a really slow BPM. Kinda. Trying to find a slower.
Fucked up that transition. One note. Three notes. Playing with the timing on this.
it in. Let's do 4. ducked. I forgot. Nice. That juxtaposition is just what I needed. Like, it's cool to have everything do that, but not all the damn time. Ooh. There's a tempo shift. I love it. 'Cause now it almost seems like the timing's all jacked up. Maybe it is. Nope. All right, let's expand these notes out some more. Let's go one more out. I don't think that's gonna do anything. All right, add another one. try something funky. I don't know if it's gonna be cool or not. That be the proton fig right now, right by. We got proton fig up in the house right by. Right now for you, right by. Oh, we got a dab from like 2 hours ago. Ah, Lobster Chung. I think I owe you 2 dabs. That was from, was that really an... Yeah. And Digital Warhead. Welcome in. We're getting some good jams coming out of this rude boy. Check it out. If we wanted to get, we got our beats. Oh yeah, I made the beat really slow. Oh no, I didn't. Here, we'll kill this guy real quick. So we're running the mixers out to this dual VCA, and they're both being triggered by this envelope, so we can get like a ducking effect. But we're just triggering it from a sequencer, so we can make it whatever the fuck we want. We don't. It doesn't literally have to be triggered by the kick, which is what some people do. Here, I gotta put this back on the floor because this is too confusing. There we go. Can't have two wonky bonkies. "3D Jeff!" Hello. The only problem is, like, you're kind of stuck with what you're stuck with. I could... So these are coming out as triggers, not as gates. So if I gated these, I could probably get a little bit more control because I could tie the notes together and just have it be a single hold. And then it lets off. But I kind of like the wiggle jiggle of it all. Yeah, the decay is playing with that timing the whole thing. So we have different degrees. Like we have, well, we don't really have any 2-note gaps. So let me put a couple in here. Okay, now. wish I had. Let me try something.
Oh man, gonna plug it into something else. It's gonna be a gated out. And then I could just press a note, right?
Yeah, motherfucker. Womp womp. Womp womp. Stand by. Sure, there's an easier way to do this. I'm just doing it the most difficult way possible. That's not in the right timing, is it? Valley Stash Panda, a hazy IPA from the Cryo Hops. A little ASMR here. guess we gotta fix the alarm for that. I didn't hear no... Yeah! Well, they just changed it. I didn't think they would change the protocol for it. Although it has been slow, too. Let me check. Thank you very, very much, though. I saw it on my screens. I don't know, but thank you very, very much. Oh yeah, I think they changed. So it's $5. It's the bits. Is that what we're doing now? That's cool. Well, thank you very, very much. I greatly appreciate it. This jam appreciates it. I'm glad you guys have put up with this. I feel like we should change it up some more. Get weird, but I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, we got a drum machine over there, don't we? Well, of course we'll have to get rid of some synths, but I'm kind of okay with that. Or maybe we could do a little half and half. That sounds like I'm talking about something else. And I am. Let me think. Take a drink. Oh, cool, you can hear that. There it goes. Love to just let it blow out for a while and just make these kind of drony choirs, you know. I mean, it's kind of irrelevant, you know. There's not much you can do with it. It just sounds nice. So it's like it's analogous to, like, you know, I really love it when I'm painting and I just slap like a solid fucking color. Ah, it looks so good. Big O, even, yummy. Yeah, that's great, but it's not really a painting. It is if it's all blue. So I always feel like this is kind of that. The equivalent of like just painting a canvas one solid color and going, yeah, I'm an artist now. Spread my paint all pretty like. I don't know how the bits thing works. They said they were changing it. I haven't been on Twitch lately, to be honest. So I haven't seen. It says cheered with $5. So I don't know. They're making a bunch of changes at Twitch. Some of them good, some of them not so good. Whatever. Honestly, I don't really care as long as we can continue to do what we're doing, and you guys have a good time with it. As long as our video quality is good, our interaction is still there, you know, that hasn't been hampered. I don't really care too much. You know, they're doing stuff with money and all this, and I'm like, I don't really care. We don't make much money from Twitch. We do make a lot, and we do invest it into the projects and stuff we do, but it's not like it's keeping the lights on or anything. It's not that kind of money. If it ever was, it'd be a different story. I'd be more giving a crap, but you know, it's not that much, so it's more of like, it's nice to have, and if they change it, it's gonna affect us, you know, 10-20%. It's not a whole lot, so I'm not heavily invested in that. I'm more invested in the community and everything else about it. Nice long break builds emotion. Yeah, it does. I'm kind of surprised the tempo hasn't shifted much lately. I think I might have found the buttery zone here. Let me see if I can. There we go. A little slower. Hey, Memnor, it looks like Sid was chosen for testing this out. What out? What am I testing out? The beer? God, yeah. Someone was just saying earlier, Hop Valley, or no, it wasn't Hop Valley, it was someone else. I don't know. Tasty brews. I had a friend come over. He works near kind of near where I live, and I wanted to go grab a beer with him yesterday. But he just had some dental work done, and he's like, it's gonna suck. I'm not gonna be any fun. And I'm like, oh, understood. Sad, but understood. Oh my God, guys, we got a boss battle. Get in there! Exclamation point! Warrior priest. Warrior priest mage. I have made a tiny tweak. I have made some tiny tweaks to the boss. I'm not sure if you'll be able to lose, which is kind of what you want, just so you can see the thing. But get in there, guys! Exclamation point! Warrior priest mage. Testing the new Twitch cheer donation thing they have. Oh, cool. Well, you know what, Memnor? That actually reminds me. I'm actually very hyped about this. So they also have like a group chat, like a Discord or a Zoom type service, where you can stream. You'll stream directly to Twitch, so you'll just do your webcam, and then it gives you that video source back, and then you can put that in your OBS. And then you can invite other people. They do the exact same thing. They just do the same setup that you would do if you were like doing a watch party type thing, you know, because you just want the camera on you. You don't want your overlay and all that crap in there because it'll be tiny. And you can invite guests, and they can be anybody on Twitch. So let's go, guys. Best of luck. Best of luck. See if I can help at all. Oh, look at that snide. Son of a bitch. But I'm really looking forward to... I've been wanting to do some interviews really badly. Over the weekend, I came up with some really good ideas for some possible things that people would give a shit to watch. And I got to polish them up a little bit, but I was going to throw them out into the void, see if anybody was up for it. But it looks really good. It actually takes care of a lot of other issues that I saw when I wanted to use Discord or any other service. There's like the double lag issue and stuff like that. And the way this is set up, that's kind of removed because Twitch is handling the intercommunication. And as far as I can tell, and then your stream outputs that feed, and it's all delayed correctly, so it's all synced and lip synced and everything like that. Hopefully. I just got done last week doing a whole gig where we had to, I had to keep explaining that to people. Because they're like, why doesn't this work when we do it in our office? Well, how many cameras do you have in your office? None. Yeah, we've got 2 camera feeds, presentation feed, and we're trying to broadcast it to the stream, and then we're also sending it to the screens that are in the room, and then we also have a completely separate feed for the monitors for the presenter. It's just you try to lose. Hey, do what you can do. He's tougher. I amped up his damage. I looked at the other bosses, and I was like, okay, so I need to kind of mirror these mechanics a little bit and these numbers a little bit. and I did a little bit more tweaking. It's less and less. I did a really big drastic one, and now I think we're down to just little tiny tweaks like, it says 65, I'm going to turn it to 70. All right, there was that dab from 2 hours ago. Lobster tongue. I have nothing but the deepest remorse for taking this long to remedy said situation. In fact, I feel generous. I think I will return those points, but dab nonetheless. Honor dab. Ooh, double dab. Double dab. Oh, hey, I just saw this. I gotta bring it up real quick. So heads up, I bought one of our really cool hoodies on the channel. It's got the sweet 909 in the background if you want to rep your set, you know. But I ordered a men's small, and apparently I am not a men's small anymore, or these are run kind of tight. I tried to wear it, but I didn't want to stretch it out, and so I'm gonna give it to my friend's kids. My buddy has some children that are a little tinier than me. I'm like, that'll work. But I was kind of bummed because the material is really nice. Oh my goodness! Hi, Miss Choya. Oh yeah, you can't hear. You are deaf and kind of blind. What's up, big butt? Do you want to say hi to everybody? Can I pick you up and... Oh, it's okay. It's okay, big girl. Oh, someone had a bath. That's what that was. Here. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, wet feet. Miss Wet Feet. You're okay, don't worry. Oh, Miss Wet Paws. Miss Wet Paws Magoo. I got wet cat. It's not that bad. The towels? Yes. Oh yeah. I have them. They're stuck behind the couch here, but I have the beach towels. I use them to decorate the couch, you know, just like fold them over, but then I put all this shit on here. I'm gonna clean this up very, very soon. I'm getting sick of it. I want this couch back. It was really nice to have a completely other chair, and I just have one chair, and it was kind of nice to have the you don't even know what I'm talking about. So I have like a couch here, but it's filled with fucking repairs. Well, there's some stuff to repair. Well, there's stuff that has been repaired. The guy needs to come pick it up. And then, yeah, a lot of boxes. Oh, the bat. No. That's what I first thought when I saw her paws, and then I was like, oh, I heard Mrs. Heresy turn on the other shower or the other bathtub, and I'm like, I'm putting two and two together. The kitty got a bathing, which is good. She's an older kitty, and she's got arthritis, and so she just doesn't groom herself so great anymore. All right, Lobster Tongue, let me get this dab out of the way. Then I'm going to patch some stuff around.
I heard some sounds in there. Let's try this out. Let me see if it would happen. Should add more notes. More notes makes more sense. This is, I don't know what the fuck that is. There's something that's like crapping out, and it's like, generic dance party. Skypork, get out of my mind. How do you know? Uh-oh. We might be able to witness history, folks. Is it possible that Boss Sid could be defeated? Of course. But can you be defeated by him? That's what we're going to find out. wonder if I could get that.
Uh-oh. It's gonna happen. Here it is! I haven't seen it in so long. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. I haven't seen it in a long time. I've tried to avoid it. Even though I know it would make me laugh, I'm like, nah. Let's hold off on the lulls so we can all experience them. Where's your payout? I can't remember how to give gold. There, a free battle royale. All right, I want to change things up. I want to do some drums. I'm trying to think what I want to do. I guess you know what would be best? What do we want to supplement from the Nava? We could do some hat action. You know, and you know, 808 hat and 808 snare. I'm into that. I'm into that. Lollipop. I know the brutality. I can't look away, but I like looking at it. Let's see, how do I want to do this? I think we're gonna lose these. We're gonna go back to mono. Yeah, you know what I could do? One of these will be a synth, and then I'll use a submixer for the drums, and I'll have a three kit set. That doesn't really matter, does it? Oh wait. Whoa! What do we got over here? What's up? What's up with that? What's up with that? It says Lopez Cartoons coming in with that so delicious follow. Welcome in. Bebop, beep, bop, bloop. Understood. Understood. bleep bleep blarp blarp fart sound blarp. For those of you who are not aware, they just said hello, how are you, and I responded with the traditional reply, doing good. Wish I had more money for cents, but I'm trying. That's paraphrase. It's kind of like Japanese. It's more of an implied, you know, than it's directly translated. It's a complicated language. Bleep blah blah, bleep blah blah. We're getting our synth on here. I gotta do some patching to a submixer. I don't know why I'm walking like an old man. And then we got the synthesizers here. My back hurts. Why is everything so loud now? I'm scared. Where's my mixer? Where'd I put it? Oh, I put it right here. I could use this. I don't... that's a long way to go for a mixer. No. I'm gonna use this guy, this fella. Oh! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ah. Okay. We're gonna come out of here. We're gonna come out of here, and then we're gonna go into here or here. I don't know. I'm scared. This cable's too long. I don't like it. Why are they so long now? They used to be shorter. I just need one more cable. Oh, will this do? It'll be all right. Okay. Oh, I got up too fast and now I'm dizzy. Oh dear, these are a lot of cables. I think I'm gonna take a nap. That was a lot. I'm not built for doing lots of cables. Oh, the chat. Hey, ooh. What does that say? Get off my lawn. Okay. How's that? The Broga Yoga, yeah. Yeah, I watched a guy get torn into two pieces that way. It was awful. Oh, hey, this cable's gonna take care of this cable. I don't like this other cable. I didn't like it before. I'm gonna change it. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, this one's not going in okay. Wow. Oh dear. I want 3 through 5, and I'm gonna put it in mixer mode. Oh dear. Okay, now we need drums. We need drum triggers. Hold on. I found a blue cable. If your cable is blue and it lasts longer than 4 hours, seek medical attention. Don't let it go unmedically attended. That's your heart saying you're dying. Maybe not. Oh, hey. Says Axtetra. I broke my hand. All right, this joke is dumb. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. We're kicking it here. Old school, new school, fast school. Fast schools of Ridgemont High. Getting high on high tide. Tide high of the bide. Oh, is that how that works? That's fucking interesting. Alright. Two can play that game. We're not. Oh, yeah. Okay, back to this. I didn't hear no kicks. Oh yeah, there's no kicks loaded. I'm an idiot. Still not hearing it. Did I plug in the right thing? I did not. What the fuck am I fucking with here? Oh. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah, I'm not smart. Wow, that's turned all the way down. That's loud, Raj. All right, second up. I don't know what this is gonna be. Oh yeah, I still gotta set it up. Huh. Huh. I hear it when I play it. That's not gonna work. Huh. Why did it stop? Oh, yeah. Because of the reverse. Alright. Third instrument. Let's try it. Let's do.
Oh my god, get the fuck.
Yeah, that should work. Oh, I'm off. Doesn't really cut through very much, does it? Yeah. I don't know about that. Let's try something else. Cause that's just dumb. We could do clap. Oh, let's check that out. Yeah, I went there. Why are the other ones? Oh yeah, because I turned them all down. That's a little salsa.
reverse this. Actually, let me use a shorter cable. Hello, shorter cable. There we go. I can't remember how you open the hat. I think it's... Yeah, it just needs activity.
Yo, Dream Cadaver. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. We're doing good here. We got the Jamtown in full functionality. Doing some goodness. Good to see you. Hey, that's awesome, mate. Glad to hear. Good to see you as well. Let's go. Got a lot of cats coming in today. Good to see everybody. A lot of cats I haven't seen in a bit. Or it feels that way. I don't know. Time is an illusion that I am no longer privy to. Wish I had a compressor so I could tame the volume difference.
Not a whole lot.
Not a whole lot. We did repatch a bunch of stuff. As you can see, we've got a lot of these low-pass gates freed up. We're running some extra drums here, and then we've got a synth as well that's playing. It's in the stuttering. Now the one that's like, that's the cloud here. I can make it louder. I wish I had a compressor for that guy. I want to build an opto compressor. Can you IRL again soon? Oh, yeah, maybe. We'll be in Tucson next month for like 4 or 5 days. That would be the soonest. I'm working on a bunch of other things here. That's cool. I'm glad you liked it. We've done we'll let this play in the background. We've done IRL streams in the past. We started like a year ago when I work out of town. I'll take the rig with me and stream. And we did that like this last year, and it was fun. And then it was funny, like the part that really just kind of sticks with you about this business, the business that I'm in, the AV business. And then we're right back to all these towns, like 9 months later, 7 months later. And it's like, I don't know what to do here again. I really worked my ass off to think of something fun to do here last time. And the real show was in LA. You know, we're in downtown LA, and there's just not a whole lot to. Although I guess we had fun. I just kind of got tired towards the end, a little bit disillusioned. I also got lost. Really good. Yeah, I mean, I'm always down for it, but I try to. It's it's a means to an end kind of thing. It's I wanna do it, and with like the out of town stuff, it makes sense because it's like, hey, come hang out, and we'll go have dinner, which is usually what we do, and some drinks or whatever, and those would be like 2, 3, 4 hour streams, and they're good, but I don't know, I crave more. So I don't know, I'd like to do more IRL streams, but I'd like to up the game on it. I don't know how or where or when, but I know for sure, for any traveling, I'll try to always do it. All right, I need to go to the restroom. I got a call from Nature. Nature says, answer. I said, but I'm in here. And it says, well, don't answer in there. Answer in the special Nature room. So I'm gonna let this jam roll. I think it sounds pretty good. I think it's keeping shit interesting. The pattern isn't too obvious. I could divide by an odd to get like some weirder pattern. I should probably do that, but not right now. I'm gonna come back and do it. What's up, yeah? All right, I shall. Let me bump it. Techno vibes there. Cool. All right. Be right back. Oh, look at that. They got the sign. No! No! I just spilled my trash can with trash onto the floor. The trash fell out. That was awful. I'm gonna go cry. I'll be right back. All right. I wonder if it'd be cooler to run this through a filter. I'm not even gonna wonder. I'm just gonna do it. That's not gonna reach. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're getting wild over here. Oh yeah, we got a dance part. I forgot about that. The snare, nice. We'll get funky with it. There we go. Sometimes I'll just turn this thing on and it'll be popping out some great stuff. There's very little input. Sometimes it's like, it's cool. And then you like tweak and tweak and tweak and then you're like, there it is. Oh shit, we got a dance party. All right. Look, the first dance party we've had in a while. I don't think we had one. Wily there, aren't we? Oh, it's redeeming. Yeah, you're smart cat. All right. Anybody new to the channel, I'm going to go through the basics of our post-COVID dances that we have developed for the dance floor. Keep you safe and all that good stuff. More ways than one. More ways than just medically safe. All right. First, the basics. The hard template, simply known as personal space. Let me bump this up a little bit. I need to feel it. You understand? Let me push my headphones in. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me move the camera back a little bit. We need to fully get the whole concept of personal space. Extra space. Don't forget about your 6. I like this. I don't know where the fuck that came from. Alright, so that is the basics of personal space. Now, I know what you're thinking. Sid, when I get on the dance floor, I like to get down. And when I say get down, I mean 5 shots in a row and then humiliate myself for the next hour to 2 hours on the dance floor. I get you, my friend. I totally understand. I too need the liquid courage in order to make a complete buffoon of myself, pretend like I have a sense of rhythm, a sense of style, class, movement, organization, hand-eye. Nah. You and I, we're kindred spirits, I understand. So, for that particular reason, we have taken the move and allowed you to expand upon it. Here are some examples of how to make personal space more your thing. This one is my personal favorite. I'm going to tell you right now. It's called the kitty cat. You ready? Let's get it up. Let's get it up. All right. unleash the kitty cat. That's right. Got that shit. Don't forget, don't be afraid to show your dissatisfied cat face. Take it up another level, put on the third tier of the chessboard, and do this. Yeah, just throw those meows in, make it your own. Don't do what I'm doing, do what you want to do. That's part of personal space. Ah, feels good, personal space. All right, now. There's a very important aspect of this. Romance. You see somebody on the dance floor, you're like, hey, you're doing your personal space, you know, you're like, that one's called the traffic operator. And you're doing that, and then you just like lock eyes. You get up in there, get up close. But again, this is counterintuitive because it's affecting your personal space. So what do? Ha! Psych! That's right. Because your libido is 2 ticks below. Safety. Safety first, libido second. Said no one ever. Said no human in the entirety of humanity. Safety over libido. No way. All right. But that's actually, yeah, that's it. Wait, I'm sorry. There's one extra aspect we forgot about, the talk to the hand maneuver. So let's go back. We're coming back to there. Now you've already like dissed them pretty good, but then you're going in for the tease. I was just playing. It's a joke. Oh no, I hit my light fixture. Talk to the hand. Butt. Give it up, give it up. Oh yeah. Nice. All right, that. I feel like that is a sufficient Axe Deathra, did I not do your dab? Oh, shit. Fuck. I'm gonna get fired. My boss said, if you keep doing that, I don't know if it might be illegal, but my boss said he was gonna fuck me up good. I couldn't tell if that was a violent threat or like he was hitting on me. You know, I don't even know what my boss looks like. All I hear is this voice. Sounds just like me, but older. Dead inside. A tear rolls off the voice. I can hear the tear dripping down the face, leaving that streaking path. A mindful element. The same face I make whenever I bite into a cheesy hot burrito from Taco Bell. Oh, Jesus. I should just write these terrible jokes down and put them into a box and set them on fire. Never do it again. Yeah, I am behind here. We got a dab that I don't think I did. I might have done, but I don't remember. So I'm gonna do it again. And then we got a hydrate from Ectopod. Oh, Ectopod, I apologize. I didn't even see you in there. I hope I didn't miss you in chat. We did do the dance party, but that's because I fucking can't read. Hydrate. Let me get that out of the way. Thank you, Ectopod. I don't know if you're still in chat, but muchas gracias. Dankeschön. All right. I don't know what to do next. Me. Excuse me, that was rude. I should fart to make up for it. There we go. All's good now. Hey Sid, so clever. I try. Why does this never move? It just doesn't feel like it moves. Maybe it's broke. Shit, it might be broke. Damn it. I hate that. I posted a little bit about it last night. So those that headphones mic. So I re-headed it with a 4-pin head. Oh shit. I was able to match up all the stuff so it looks identical, but when I got inside, it was just a ground and one wire. I tried like a couple different. I did look up later. There's one configuration I didn't do, so I can try that. I tried a couple ones, but that mic is just not gonna work. And I looked even closer at the capsule, and I don't even think there's a real capsule in there. I think it's like a piece of paper on like some coiled wire or something. I don't know. It just doesn't look right. So I was kind of bummed, but it did make me go, you know, I could probably get a used E6, like a Countryman E6, for probably around 100 or less, and I don't mind. I don't need it to be good. I don't even need the I don't want the Omni, actually. That thing is noisy as dicks. That's very noisy, by the way. if you are familiar with the material. Yeah, I really can't wait to get that mixer. Because that's kind of where I'm at now. I'm like, all right, we're kind of out of audio channels. I can run them into the console, but then I'm very limited on what I can do with that because I can't use any of the other effects out here. I just have the quadriverb, which is great, but again, it's just got all these drawbacks. So having two 8-channel mixers will be really nice. I was thinking about it later. I may get one of those stereo modules down the road, just so I have some stereo feeds and I don't have to eat up 2 mono channels. Kind of regret I didn't do that, but whatever. My thought is I might just add it on as an extra 4 channels, so it'll be like a 12-channel mixer on one of them. We'll see. There's more and more modules these days coming out in stereo, where you've got a left and a right field. I don't know if anybody's been dealing with those yet or whatever, but it just seems, I mean, Mutable, I think, was kind of one of the first ones I noticed that was big and famous to start doing that. And then everyone else has been kind of falling in line with that as well. And my observation, that may be totally skewed from one of the companies that I'm working with developing stuff for. That's one of their big things, is they think stereo is the next big deal. And I'm like, you know, I'm not a direct, so I'm kind of a freelancer, so I don't have any skin in the game, you know. I'm just like, you know, whatever you want, I'm cool. You think that's the way to go? Cool, let's do it. But I feel like, I mean, there is some great benefits to stereo field, absolutely. You can tell that immediately on the Ornament and Crime from going from mono to stereo reverb and how much wider it sounds when you do that. But I don't know, it's kind of weird since Modular's always been mono, mono, mono. I even remember Blasted had like a stereo module that they even sold that would work in conjunction with the micro LFO, and it was intended to have this, like, so you could have a quasi stereo effect. And I was like, why? Who cares? I mean, it sounded cool, but it sounded really gimmicky to me. And I'm like, really, if you want to do like a stereoization of something, you should do like comb filters or time-based filtering, you know, where it shoves things in different spaces based off of just, you know, random or an algorithm of time or whatever, you know. There's like way cooler ways to do it than I put an LFO on a couple VCAs. I don't know, it sounds dumb. But I'm an angry man. Very angry. Look at this anger. Hey, we got Jamz track hard. I like that. And we got KC in the house. KC, good to see you, mate. Good to see you. I was watching an old stream. I was doing some video editing, you know, chopping stuff up with the big chopper, and I ran across we were talking or something, and I watched for a little bit. I remember, yeah. I'm good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. Jamstrat card. Let's get that going. I feel bad that Mr. X isn't here. He usually he's the one that summons them. Now we have started organizing the Jamstrat cards so that they're more compatible with with the channel. I've been trying to weed out the ones that just don't work for us, you know, like don't use a keyboard, you know, that was one, and I'm like, yeah, I don't. I have a keyboard, but that's because that's the shape that this thing is in. I don't use the keyboard very often. And then, oh, we got open set. Hey, let's go. Good to see you, mate. I was lurking in your stream. I'm pretty sure it was earlier today. And, I want to say it was maybe yesterday, too. But I don't know, they're all bleeding together. But I do remember, I was lurking. I didn't say hi or anything. I just hung out. And you were in the middle of something anyways. I remember, and I always am like, I'm just gonna let this play out, and then I never ended up saying, hey, but whatever. We all know how that game works. It's all good. It's all love. Activity is the same as inactive. Wait, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. All right. I was wearing animal ears, or was I normal? You know what? I didn't see that. You had the scope up, so I don't think I saw you. I don't recall like ears or anything. If I did, yeah, but I remembered I came in and you had the scope up, and I think you were reading. I can't remember now. It was, you know, whatever. Everybody, definitely go check out Open Set. They're a fantastic streamer. They've been around on Twitch for a good time. They make great content. It's a nice variety of music, poetry, microscopy. Oh, I almost pronounced it right. And good old science too, like nice little, just good old-fashioned science. Open Set is well, they got their smarts. They got them academia smarts, if you know what I mean. And I don't know what I meant, but yeah, no, it's good to see you, mate. I'm so glad you're here. Everybody, go give Open Set a follow, or at least go check them out if you don't know who I'm talking about. The link's in the chat. What's wrong, Casey? You're self-conscious? I forgot why. I may or may not be wearing animal ears right now as a normal part of my Sid stream viewing. Fair enough. No judgments here. Animal ears for everyone. I went to this restaurant I love, and I noticed all the staff. Well, there was just 3 female wait staff that I saw, and they all had like little ear bands or whatever. Like they had little ears. All of them had it, and I was tempted to ask, like, was I supposed to wear? I was gonna make a joke like, was I supposed to wear mine? Because I thought it was in the car, but it's not. But then I thought they wouldn't think that was funny because it's a dumb joke. But, and I'd also seem slightly weird. Creepy guy. The older you get, the creepier you seem when you're trying to be funny. It's a fact of life. Look at Johnny Carson. Okay, Laconic woke up in. Yeah, I don't know. It's all bleeding together for me. I really don't know. My essential part of covering famous synthesizer musicians and memes and keyboard cats. Sounds about right. Oh no, I didn't say I don't do it. I'm just relaying my data. I'm not saying that I don't actively become a weird, creepy old dude. No. I embrace it. I embrace it like I do my mustache. However, I'm still aware of it. I think I recently got older or something. I used to have a bit of a baby face, and now I don't think I have one anymore. Kind of hurts. But, you know, babies. Any Namlook streams? What does that mean? What does that mean, Namlook streams? I think I missed a joke. All right, we gotta do Jamz track card to funk this funker up, to get this thing into the next gear. Right now it's in third, I think. Nah, it's in fourth. It's definitely in a cruising speed. But I'd like to bump it into, downshift it and gun it, if you know what I'm talking about. I was thinking of the famous synth musician, Pete Namlook, Faxley. Oh. Wow, that's the obscure reference of the day award. Congratulations. What are you gonna do with all that obscure money? That's funny, mate. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. You got me there. I feel like an a-hole now. All right, let's go. I've drawn one. It's our good friend, Professor Dictabeat. Man, we haven't seen him in a while. He's busy dicting them beats. That's terrible. What does the professor instill in us? Does he still something that works for us, or something that works for a bunch of other people? Pete Namlock? Yeah. That's pretty obscure. I'm pretty sure. I barely know it. I know what you're referencing, but I that's like the first I've heard anyone ever speak of it in my life. I think I ran across it in like the internet or the memes or some bullshit. So that's why I'm like, yeah, that's pretty obscure. I could mention it to 6 people that I meet, 6 people in a row. I guarantee you, 1, maybe 2 of them go, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. The rest are gonna be like, huh? You're creepy, dude. Are you getting old? All right, Professor Dictabeat says, fatten the bass line. That's all I ever do. All right, that's gonna go in the no worky. That sounds a little inappropriate. Does not work. There you go. Well, that's less funny sounding though. I like the other one. It was funny, but technically not cool. Oh well. We'll just move on. We'll just drive right past it, right into the McDonald's, and say, drive through what? Richard Devine? Oh yeah, he is fantastic. Yeah, and he's got, and I'm sure you already know, he has a fantastic social media presence, like Instagram and whatnot. Very fun. He's always taking cool little videos and little clips, so he's a really cool guy. He's actually how I learned about synth tech, because I saw a video of him a long time ago at a booth for synthesis technology, and he was talking about the morphing terrarium because he was very hyped about it and excited, and then time. Oh, thank you, Chase. I appreciate that. All right, we're gonna try another Jamz track card. The other one, I mean, it's already, I can't fatten it anymore. That's all I ever do is I just have a knob for bass fattening. I should actually just label that. Bass fattener. Oh! Olo 81, Olo 81. I hope I said that right. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Thank you so much for that follow. And welcome into the channel. Anybody new to the stream too? You got the modular back here. We got you got any questions? You're curious about any of this stuff? You want a tour? You want to know? Don't worry about like, oh, we just did this 5 minutes ago. That didn't happen, trust me. So feel free to ask any questions about any of this stuff. This is all DIY. We've made all this stuff. Everything on this row here and here is stuff that we've built on the stream. Everything up here is stuff I built prior to streaming. And our whole goal is we want to get people into this. It's either modular or soldering or electronics, just this whole world. There's so much reward, and I think it's the best time to be, I know it sounds corny thing to say, but I think it's the best time to be alive right now if you're into this stuff. You can get access to so much more than you had 10, 20, 30 years ago. There's just this ridiculous amount of options. And there is an expense and so forth, but that's where the DIY comes in, because it creates the illusion that you're saving money by buying in little tiny bits. And yeah, you kinda are. Kinda. Maybe someday. No. It's a lot of fun. It's really rewarding, and we're really big on that. So welcome in. Which knob? Which knob do you need? Oh, the bass fattener. It's actually the frequency knob on the filter, but you know, whatever. Filter and the resonance. I went away fatter for than I would be entering for others, but yes. All right, let's try. We got Purple Bee TV. Let's see what we got there. I'm not beatboxing my drum beat. I remember this one. I can't. No, that doesn't work. So we're gonna keep going. I can beatbox, but not with this. Nor can I come up with something good. I'm not. No. You know who can beatbox really good? Michael Jackson. All right, second try again. Aaron Goldberg, fantastic streamer. Use one instrument in as many ways as possible. Damn it, I don't have an instrument. I have the guitar, but I gotta plug that in. It's a lot of work. We're not set up for that right now. I forgot to set up for that right now. Let's try it. Let's keep going. We're gonna get through one of these damn cards. So these cards, by the way, they're from the Golden Shrimp Guild. Maybe I can hold that up close enough you can get that beautiful code. And there's about 50 cards on here. They're all from different people in the Golden Shrimp Guild. And basically, it's just their kind of, it's like a strat card type deal. Like, okay, you draw this, you have to do that. You know, kind of in that vein. But man, the way I do music is so weird. It kind of doesn't compatible, but I'm pretty confident a lot of other people would be much more beneficial. That's why I'm creating a chop. Does my modular synthesizer count as one instrument? I know, I don't have I mean, I got the Nava, I guess. I don't know. We got the guitar. All right, let's go one more time here. Sylvagnan. Build a sequence without listening to it. Ah, damn it. That's the only way I make sequences. I never listen to them. I just turn the knobs. And then be like, play. And go, lit. I know that sounds almost bragging. Let me explain how I do that. If you run your sequencer through a quantizer, to put it into a scale and all your oscillators are tuned correctly, it kind of just fucking works. They make chords or complementary packets of salsa. Anyways, that's how that works. So I like the Slovagnan suggestion, but it's kind of how I don't even know. I guess I don't even do it that way. All right, let's try another one. Ooh. Got another great The Entire Robot. Ooh, I like this. Make the bass the protagonist. I mean, actually, that's kind of what's happening right now. It's been the protagonist this whole damn time. Damn it. I like this one, but it's not gonna change. It's not a strat that would be new. All right. I feel so silly. Tempo Sloth. Mangle the sample. I don't have a sampler. I took the sampler out. I'm using it to test some gear, and I don't have any other samplers in line at the moment. So, yep. All right. We're gonna get something someday. Brass versus bass. That's crazy. Star Tracks. Never know how to say that. Discard the last layer you created and replace it with other device. I think it's supposed to say replace it by another device. I think that's a typo. Yeah, I do that all the time. That's how I write all the time. It's kind of how these yeah. All right, SynthLab, our buddy SynthLab here. Remove patchables and put knobs to default position. No, that won't work. Then it won't make no sound. There is no default. I don't know what. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna find something. I'm glad I don't play the flute. You know, if I just played the flute or something, this would be really tricky. We'd have to go through like all of them, and we'd have like 4 cards that are flute related. I think there's only like 4 in here. SBRK, I believe that's now SBRK noise or speaker noise. Estrava Edias. Oh, damn it! It's. I don't know what that means. I don't think it means anything. All right, DNKDRL. Change the BPM. Add subtract current date. I can't do that. The BPM is analog. Love you. Loves you. Make it about love. It's always about love. All right. We're getting through this deck. Tin Can Synth Jam. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Filter everything, push the resonance. Ah, damn it. That's the only way. Everything's through a filter. Did you hear those drums? Well, yeah, everything's through a filter. And the resonance is cranked on all of it. So, let's keep going. Latui. Oh, I love them. Pick 3 knobs at random and then turn each knob 30 degrees. Here we go, folks. That was the one I was looking for. 3 random knobs, 30 degrees. All right. Now we got a lot of shit here though. So we've got a couple options. We could do 3. This is a tough one. Actually, because 30 degrees, I'm trying to find something that we could turn 30 degrees and it won't be absolutely horrible. That's weird. Alright, that's not gonna work. 30 degrees. Man, I don't know. Let's do it on the ornament and well. No, that's not gonna work. Here, we'll go to the synth that's on here. Here, I'll. All right, there's one. We could turn this resonance 30 degrees. Well, I have to think about it. Because there's not that many options to turn randomly.
All right, that's 3 randomy parts. Nice. I could put a comparator. Actually, I don't have any more. Although technically I'm just using this. Oh, I know what's up. Oh yeah, this works. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Alright. Nice. No think, trust you. There is no Dana, only Zool. Yeah.
Major. All right. Dang it. Hey, thank you. I think so too. I think today went really nice. Had a good time. We had some good times. More stuff in the hole. We'll do this again. We'll pick this back up tomorrow. Do some more of this Jamtown that we do. And then, oh, here, oh, shit. Are you shitting me? Did I break something? Yeah, something's weird. All right. Let me look on the thing. Yeah, that's gonna work out great. Yeah, we'll stream tomorrow. I gotta take Thursday off. I have a gig, and then we'll come back on Friday, and then we'll probably do one on. We might take a day off, so I can get switched back over to the lab. But we'll play it by ear. But definitely tomorrow, and almost definitely Friday. Let's get out of here, guys. Thank you again. Today was freaking amazing. Lots of love, lots of new faces, lots of good stuff in the chat. And you guys finally lost to the Sid bot, which means finally making him a little bit tougher. Because it was annoying that you always win. It's not really a game, it's an exercise. Oh, that's what that is. No? Literally. Oh well. I got a good raid for us to head out to, assuming they're accepting, because I guess they changed their old raid scenario now. We'll see. We'll check it out. Let me activate it, and we'll do it. Mates, thank you again for a wonderful night, wonderful day. Looks like the raid is working. We're gonna go hang out with TC Pool. Fantastic streamer, got lots of jams, lots of music, got their virtual space. It's really cool. It's a really nice setup there. I think it's a good person for us to raid. We haven't raided them in a while, so it makes perfect sense to go hang out with them. Take care, guys. Have a good rest of your Tuesday. Hey, you bet. You guys, thank you very much for all the good vibes, all the love, all the chilling, all the chatting, all the goofing around, all of that. I appreciate it. It's important to me. Nah, I appreciate it, guys. Let me get out of here so we can get over there. Oh, shit.